Inside Fighting. We are back live. Let's go. Wait till some of you guys join. Starting the stream a little early. Feeling good. And look at this. Look at this setup, man. We're live, baby. Welcome in. Welcome in. Inside Fighting, fans, friends, family. We're here. We're live. We're watching the fights all night long. All night long. Colby Thickness, Alexandre Topuria. Topuria gets it done. The older brother gets it done. How amazing. Who could have predicted that? Me. Unfortunately, I had knockout, so no crazy parlays going so far, boys. But you know what? We're cooking. We're recooking. We're recooking. So happy to be here. So happy for you guys to be joining me. Look at the production. A little step up from the weeks before. Well, 1 week before. What do you guys think? Muhammad Ali, Conor, Eddie Alvarez. Insane. Insane setup. I actually want to give a personal shout out to somebody in my comments who left a comment at Cody Talks IF. If you guys aren't following already, go follow Cody Talks IF. Great content. Great content on the way. But my last live stream, we had a comment. Shout out to my boy. I want to start by giving you some flowers here. Blairin says, dude sitting on his floor at his empty apartment, LMAO. Look at me now, Blairin. Blairin, look at me now, brother. I hope you guys enjoy the vibes. I hope I sound good. Let me know if I sound good in the chat. You know I'm going to be vibing with you guys throughout this whole card. We're only in the prelims. We're starting early tonight. It's going to be a long stream. Sit back, kick back, enjoy yourselves. Maybe grab a drink, maybe grab a hoot. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. Placing parlays, of course. This next fight should be electric. We got the Joker, Wang Khan, versus the Batman, somebody who I've never heard of before. But you know what? Their face-off was cool. She wore a Batman mask. The other chick, Wang Kong, she was dressed up as her Joker usual fit. She did the flower, but it was a cool face-off. I'm excited for this one. And I'm taking the underdog. We're going to hit an underdog on this next one. Welcome. I see 11 viewers in here. Welcome, everybody. New production. Let me know if I sound good. Say what's up in the chat. We're going to be live throughout this whole UFC 312, Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland. Can't wait for that one. I can't wait. We're up in the production a little bit. We got the big cam. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. And what fight are you guys most excited for? Me, it's got to be that main event. Tatiana Suarez versus Wang Weili. That's going to be a good one, too. That's going to be a good one, too. Weili Zhang. Why'd I call her Wang Weili? Probably because, what's her face? Weili Wang or Wang Weili, whatever her name is fighting next. What's her name? The Joker. Her name is Wang Kong. Wong Kong. Wong Kong. Thanks, John Anik. Appreciate that one, bro. Bro's on the floor at his empty apartment, LMAFO. Goated comment because look at me now. Ha! Look at me now. Not on the floor anymore. Back then, they ain't want me. Nowadays, they all on me. Yes, sir. Great card so far. Too bad I haven't hit any of my picks. Too bad I haven't hit any of my picks. We had Topuria knockout. Nope. We had Cody Steele, the lock of the night. Nope. Kevin Josset, whatever his last name is. Fraud checked. Hasn't been going good. But you know what? We're going to bounce back with an underdog here. The Joker, in her last fight, Wong Kong, she got fraud checked. She got KO'd. And I think that's what we're going to see here again. Good card so far, bro. Upgraded. Yes, sir. Abdi Duplessis for the win. I agree, bro. I agree. I think if I was watching Embedded today, love me some UFC Embedded. And it just seems like the weight cut was easier. He seems confident. I think it's going to be a breeze, man. I think it's going to be a breeze. We're going to eventually break that fight down. Give you guys a full breakdown before the fight. But right now, it's Wong Kong, the Joker, versus the Batman. I don't know if that's actually her nickname, but Bruno Brazil, she was wearing a Batman mask during the face-off, which I thought was badass. So I got to put some money on her. I got to. It's financially right. It just feels right. Let me know how you like the background. You know, we got UFC New York, great card. Tyron Woodley, Wonder Boy, when Connor became double champ. And then anybody who knows this girl, shout out to you because you're probably a more diehard fan than me, honestly. But we got the GOAT here, Jake Paul. You know, you got to respect it. You got to respect the GOATs. Guys, we're going to be live for the whole UFC 312. Get cozy, get comfortable. Get to know me, you know? I'm your guy. Follow Cody Talks IF. A lot of commercials right now. A lot of commercials. Not loving it. I'm not loving it. How's everybody's day been? How's everybody's day been? My day was good. Thanks for asking, guys. I got a haircut today. Had some good eats in the morning. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready to watch some good UFC fights. And so far, so good. It's been entertaining. I'm entertained. Thank you, brother. Dude, this camera might be too good, honestly. This camera might be too good. All right, I'll stop. Who am I, Nina Drama? Come on. Bro's on his floor in his empty apartment. That's a goated comment, bro. I really hope that guy joins. I really hope he joins. Wong Kong. Everyone's picking her. 4-1 favorite. I think she's one of the biggest favorites on the card. And guess what I'm doing? I'm fading her. I'm fading her because she got fraud checked her last fight. And she's up against a Brazilian. Big underdog here. Big underdog. But I love me a good underdog, man. I just love me an underdog. Woo, baby. I love it. I freaking love it. Brucey Buffer. What a great suit. What a phenomenal suit. I wish I had suits like Bruce. You'd be lying if you think you didn't want to be Bruce Buffer. Because you do. You really do. If I could have suits like Bruce, I'd be the man. You feel me? Everybody should be fading Wang Kong If you have her in your parlays, just don't. Get her out of there. She's too animated. Like, are you Israel Adesanya? Like, just fight, dude. Sorry, there's going to be a lot of Izzy slander on this live. If you guys were watching last week. I don't even want to mention it. Honestly, never too excited for a female fight, just truthfully. But I'm interested to see what happens here. I really am. Okay, that's cool. The girl that I picked, the underdog, has fought with fighting nerds. That's a good fact because they're pretty fucking good. This might be a little freaking boring. A little boring fight here for 15 minutes, but I do think Bruno is her name, right? Bruna Brazil is gonna get the win here. The underdog. I just feel it, man. We gotta start the card with an underdog, or start the live. Duplessis for the win. Hope so. I think so. Show you off. Tonight I want to show you off. Hey, 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 what you got? Welcome on in if you're new. We're watching all the fights tonight. UFC 312. Let me know what you think about the mic quality, the background, the new production, the new cam. We're fading Wang Kong. Fade the Joker here. Wong just slapped her. Yeah, this is going to be one of them fights. Wong fights like she's Kevin Holland. Like, she's just all antics. But when it gets to the fight, she'll get exposed, I think. That's my personal opinion. I think she might get exposed here. Awesome. That's great to hear in the chat. And thank you. That's awesome to hear. And I mean, look at the quality. Look at the quality. Jeez. Feels good. Feels really good. Also, new fade. Check out the haircut. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good, if I could say so myself. Wang Kong with a high kick to the head there. Didn't seem to land, though. I could see Wang Kong just winning rounds, though. Like, I think she's won this first round. Brazil got tagged once or twice and has been fairly passive. I totally agree. I agree. I mean, she's looked passive. Wang Kong's holding the center of the octagon. Got her backing up. Got her counter striking. She's entering first. I don't love this pick, but we need an underdog here. Wang Kong has too much hype. Too much hype. She's too big of a favorite for somebody who got knocked out in her last fight. A Brazilian fighter fighting with fighting nerds, training with Kyle Bahio. I just think it makes sense, but we might have to reload back into the bank after this one. Who knows? I love it. What do you think about Jack Jenkins' Underdog? From everything I'm hearing from all the sharps, it seems like everybody has Jack Jenkins. I watched the Alexander Volkanovski video. Jack Jenkins. He doesn't understand how he's such big of an underdog. And Wang Kong just looking crazy good to finish the first round. Unfortunately for me, I have the Batman Bruna, Brazil. Ezio says, just lost everything I own thanks to Anshul Julby. I can't wait to sleep on a park bench tonight. Which fight was that, bro? No, I have not been looking good tonight so far myself. Yeah, the first Indian fighter in the UFC. So much hype around that guy. And boom, one shot KO. That was deadly. I was watching that. I had the Quinlan guy by submission. I have not been getting them right so far, guys. Ezio, the thing is, and this is coming from a financial advisor, you only lose when you quit, bro. So what best advice I could give to you, bro, is reload back into your account and never quit. Because once you quit, that's when you lose, bro. You might be down right now. Like I'm down right now. But you got to stay down till the come up. You feel me? Because like we could be down. But we ain't ever going to stay down there. We're going to make our way back up, you know? So best advice to you, bro. Just keep placing the bets, bro. That was a stupid fight, in my opinion. Early stoppage. Ezio says, I love early stoppages and rookie referees as well. Yeah, bro. I totally thought that was early. But I guess the ref just saw him go defensively. And then the ref stopped it. And then the guy continued to like try and grab his leg after the ref already stopped the fight. So, I mean, it's controversial. And says Anshul was an early stoppage for sure. Felt bad for him. I mean, you can only feel so bad. I mean, the ref's just trying to protect the fighter, right? Like, it looked like he got dropped. He definitely got dropped. But first round, 15, 20 seconds in the fight, like, let it go a little longer. You see what Jalen Turner did to Bobby Green? Like, you could let that fight go a little longer. Ezio says, great advice. Yeah, bro. You need life advice. I'm your guy, bro. I'm your guy. Last week, if you guys tuned into to the live stream, production was not this high. I had a guy in the comments on my video saying, bro's on the floor in his empty apartment. Back then, they ain't want me. Nowadays, they all on me. Look at the production, baby. We got posters now, baby. We got the LED strips, baby. We got the microphone, baby. You know, if there's anything you want to do in life, don't let people hold you back from that, man. Really, just do what you want to do in life, man. You only live once, right? Make the most of this ride. Do what you love to do. Make the most of your situation, brother. But yeah, that fight was horrible. This fight, Wang Kong, is snoozing me to death. So boring. The girl that I bet has only landed 2 shots so far. This is disgusting. I'm going to have to reload as well. I'm about down $40 so far. This is fucking brutal, boys. Boys and girls. But we got sweet chili heat, so it's about the little things in life, boys. Great question, man. Sweet chili heat. The best kind. The best kind. Does anybody, and would you remember the third degree burn Doritos? These things came out when I was like in grade 7 and 8. I was like 13, 14 years old. And I just remember trying one of these chips that said third degree burn. I was like, this can't be too bad. We eat sweet chili heat, right? And this shit must have been the hottest thing in the whole entire world. Like, I've tried peppers and stuff before, but the sweet chili heat third degree burn Doritos, I'm glad those got banned as soon as they did, because those were fucked. Ezio says, Wang Kong showing technical abilities, outstriking Brazil at will. She definitely is, brother. She definitely is. She's looking like everything that she's supposed to be. I mean, she was a big favorite coming into this fight. And I mean, for good reason, right? She's proven it. It's just shitty because the other girl, she played me, bro. I feel played right now. She dressed up as Batman at the face-off, which is like the other girl is like the Joker, right? So I was like, oh, that's cool. She's like kind of mocking her in a sense. She's been training with Kyle Bahio. She's put on the fighting nerds glasses, but she's not that, yo. And she's getting exposed for it right now by Wang Kong. Picking her apart at will, throwing beautiful kicks, has her pressed up against the fucking cage this whole fight. It's fucking brutal. Brazil is just not doing anything, man. I'm disgusted. Before I was losing all my early picks, Wang Kong wasn't in my parlays, but I had to take her out. I had to start getting creative, which is not the right move. When you know a lock, you got to lock it in. Oh my goodness. Brazil's just like, she's quit almost. Like, oh, no free brand deals. But it just looks like she doesn't want to be in there right now. She knows she's being outfought. She knows she's down 2 rounds. I don't think she's going to come into this third round throwing, going for the knockout. Kyle Bahio is literally her coach. And he's telling her that it's 1-1. Disgusting. It's definitely 2-0 for Wang Kong. Oh, I could puke right now. I could literally throw up. Back then, they ain't want me. Nowadays, they all on me. Oh, this is boring, eh? This is a boring fight. My psyche's telling me like nothing's about to happen in this third round. It doesn't feel like anything's happened so far. So Wang Kong gets something going here, maybe gets a knockout, I'd be happy just because of how boring this fight is. The live odds literally have it. If you put a penny or $1 on Bruna Brazil, you'd probably win like $3,000. If you put $1 on the blue gear girl, Bruna Brazil, right now, you'll probably win like 5 G's. She has 0 chance of winning this fight. And of course, I have her to win. Of course. It's going to be one of those nights, right, UFC? For fuck's sakes. Come on. Michael Bisping and DC are talking about how Kyle Bahio mentioned to Bruna Brazil that it's 1-1. She has to win this third round. And they both were saying they don't agree with that. And neither do I, DC. Neither do I, Michael Bisping. It's 2-0 for Wang Kong right now. Bruna Brazil needs a knockout. We got Mikaz in the chat saying, yo, this guy's kind of handsome. Don't get me started, bro. Look at the production right now, bro. Don't, I mean, forget this boring fight right now. Somebody make an edit of this. Come on, Aiden, if you're in the chat, make an edit of this. I mean, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. Come on. I can't relax, bro. I literally look too good right now. I mean, I literally look too good right now, man. Look at the new fade. Look at the new cut. I mean, come on, man. How am I? Okay, this fight is boring. Wang Kong is going to win 3 rounds. She's going to win the unanimous decision. Can Bruno Brazil do anything? Just like show that you want to be in this fight. Wang Kong with the name of the night. Wang Kong, yeah. It's a pretty fun name. Wang Kong. It's pretty fun to say. Fight of the night for sure. This is thrilling. And SJ. Oh, there's a fight on. Didn't even realize. Oh, Wong Kong landed a crazy nice head kick. She's been throwing these kicks at will, controlling the range with the jab and the kicks. It's pretty impressive. Brazil almost threw a punch. I mean, almost, right? I think she has three significant head punches going into the 3rd round. Pretty embarrassing. It's like 3 or 4 punches. It's pretty freaking nuts. And I put my money on her. Could you guys? I put my money on her. This is disgusting. Kyle Bahio is yelling at her to do more. Do more, do more. She's not doing no more. Oh, she did get a little punch there. Wow, that was crazy. And SJ says she just wanted to survive. Yeah, I mean, after the 1st round, she looked tired. After the 2nd round, she knew she had no chance. She wasn't gonna knock her out. Like, she gave up. Pretty bunk, in my opinion. Oh, look at these striking numbers. Bruno Brazil's biggest round, landing 12 significant strikes. Wow, 12 significant strikes. 12 significant strikes. I hope she gets pregnant and leaves the UFC. Not a bad prediction. Not a bad prediction. I can see that for sure. Jack Jenkins is a lock. I'm locking that in on a parlay right now. Jack Matthews to win by decision. Jake Matthews, not Jack. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Why is she so happy? Somebody slap her. She's happy because she might never have to fight ever again. She might just retire. I'm definitely not watching her next fight. Tell you that for free, unless I'm forced to and I have to, like this. Because man, this fight sucked. The fight before this was really entertaining though. Colby Thickness hanging in there with Alexandre Topuria. That was an exciting fight. I'm surprised the UFC didn't show the corner cams at all because Ilya Topuria and Alex Volkanovski were supposedly in the corners for that fight, but we didn't get to see that, which is pretty strange. Oh, all three judges are scoring the contest for who? For the winner by unanimous decision. Oh, the Joker, Wang Kong. Yeah, I mean, Anne says she was rooting for the thickness. I put money on the underdog bout there. Not bad. Like you could have had worse picks on this card for underdogs. Like me in this one. I was kind of sold on thickness just for the fact like he's trained with Alex Volkanovski throughout his whole career. He's more of a vet. He's more active fighting than Alexandre Topuria, but just something with the Topurias there. They got it. They really do. I thought he was going to get the knockout, but he got the decision. So they just showed a girl in the crowd that I've never seen before, but apparently she's popular. Go her. Whoop, whoop. Tatiana Suarez by submission. That's a lock. I can tell you that for free. And Duplessis is going to win by decision as well. Decision win for Duplessis. And I'm happy with this bet. I'm happy with this bet. I'm not getting rich tonight, but we'll see what happens. Anne says she's pulling for Tom Nolan here. Tom Nolan. Do I have this fight on the graphics? No, I do not. No, I do not. Tom Nolan is 24 years old. He's outreached. He outreaches his opponent, Vyacheslav Barashkov, by 10 inches. Younger, bigger reach, the big train versus the Slava Claus. I don't think Tom Nolan's that bad of a pick here. DDP by TKO is my favorite sprinkle of the night. I mean, yeah, I like it too. I like it too. I like it too. I do like it too. But just because these guys know each other so well, I'm unsure if Sean Strickland will allow himself to be caught on the ground, and I don't know. Does DDP do what Alex Pereira did to Sean Strickland? I don't know. I'm gonna have to see it. I do think DDP is a lock though. DDP via ground and pound. I think it was like plus 2,600 by elbows or plus 260 or something like that. Something crazy for his elbow knockout, which might not be a bad call. It might be a little slice and dice on the ground. Could be cool. Sprinkle a few bucks on that. I do. Sean Strickland's a finishable fighter, eh? He's kind of like figured out in the middleweight division when you think about it. People know how Sean Strickland fights. We know his style. We know he's a point fighter who's trying to win rounds. DDP's a machine, man. DDP's a real machine. And he looks good. He looks like the weight cut didn't affect him. His confidence is there. The crowd's with Sean, but man, it's hard to call. DDP is a lock, though. Don't get it twisted. It just sucks that he's a heavy favorite. You know, I wish he was. You kind of do got to predict the submission or the KO or the decision. Do I think he gets the finish? I don't know. There was a boost on my gambling sports account, and the boost was for DDP by finish. which makes me almost more sus to pick him by finish. I don't think so, man. I don't think so personally. I think he wins decision, but I could easily be wrong because these guys are units, right? And Sean Strickland allows himself to get hit. Also, I saw a good take where DDP in his last fight against Sean Strickland, he puffed up. We all saw him after his post conference interview. He was all puffed up. His face looked like he lost that fight physically. But Sean Strickland got those cuts on his face. He got those scar tissue now, which those scar tissue cuts on Sean Strickland, those could be reopened. Those could easily be reopened early by DDP. Whereas DDP was just bruises. Those are all healed. He didn't have any significant cuts. He has no scar tissue. I don't see Sean Strickland opening up some big cut on DDP. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But DDP could really have Sean Strickland looking beat by the second, third round, and maybe a late knockout is the play here. Might have to get a little sprinkle going on that. But for this one, Tom Nolan, the younger fighter, the Aussie fighter, going up against the Russian, he's got a freaking 4-inch reach advantage. He's taller. I hate that I have the other guy. I really do. I hate that I don't have Tom Nolan here. But I don't have him. I'm fading. You know, some UFC events, you just got to pick the fighter that doesn't make sense. And this one doesn't make sense, but I think he won his last fight. Yeah, he's 3-2 as a fave. He's the favorite here. I've picked worst fighters, man. That last fight was brutal. Money, money, money. Money. Money, money, money. We're going to get my get back in this fight. Oh, no. Tom Nolan's really hyping up the crowd here. Oh, no. I'm not confident, boys. I'm not freaking confident. But you got to ride. You got to ride. Oh. Mark Goddard. Oh, he might stop this fight in the first punch. Goddard loves his early stoppages. If you're just joining the live, welcome. We're going to be watching the whole UFC 312 card. Sean Strickland versus DDP. Right now, Tom Nolan versus Borsheshev. And I got Borsheshev. Tom Nolan's the Aussie fighter, his hometown. Or his home country. I don't know if it's his hometown, to be honest. Kick back, lay back, have a drink, have a smoke. Let's see what happens here. Tom Nolan landing some good kicks so far. Shooting for a takedown. Can't complete it, though. The guy's Russian. He has no chance at the takedown, in my opinion, against the Russian fighter. But he's young. This is a confidence-building fight for Tom Nolan. If he gets the dub here, he's really going to be feeling himself in the UFC. Lightweight belt. These guys are 155. Which is a stacked division right now. Really takes something crazy to get your name up into the ranks. He's shooting for that takedown again. And he gets him on his knees. Wow. Right back up, though. Live odds are saying this fight is even right now. Completely even. Oh, wow. Tom Nolan jumping on his back here. Locking in the leg locks. Trying to get the leg lock in. Really wrapping his neck, though. He might be able to get him shooken off the top, but he's got the leg locks in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but he gets on top. Really good top. Really good shit by Borshev. Oh, Tom Nolan looking for a Darce choke. Oh, did he tap? Oh. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Really bad. Peculiar position here. Oh, that looks tight. That looks tight. Oh, and he lets it go. And he lets it go. They're both standing again. Tom Nolan is easily winning this fight with 2 minutes left, though. And in the chat says this is much more exciting of a fight. This is a much more exciting fight. For real. That last fight is definitely going to be the most boring fight on the card. Oh, Tom Nolan is looking good. Really good call on Tom Nolan being an underdog coming into this fight. Really good call in the chat. Really good call. I'm bummed out because my fighters that I've picked so far have all looked like trash. Every single one of them. Cody Steele. Bomb. Come on, Borshev. Come on, Borshev. This is a good fight. Lightweight's such an exciting division. Oh, wow. Wow, Tom Nolan is looking good. He's got more pop in his shots. He's shooting. He's showing more. Borshev just doesn't have an answer. Oh, throwing a knee. He's using all of his tools. Calf kick. Jeez, Borshev is just trying to walk him down, but he just can't get in that range. Every time he throws, he's just getting countered perfectly. Man. Surprised Goddard didn't stop the fight there. I got to open my window. My room is literally a sauna right now. It is crazy. Feel lightheaded. Back then they ain't want me, nowadays they all on me. Stay fit. Yeah. Tom Nolan is winning this fight so far. 1-0, Tom Nolan. Right to the center of the freaking octagon, man. It's looking so good. Oh! I should have listened to Volk. Volk literally told me this morning on his YouTube channel. Tom Nolan, he's going to pick him apart. I don't know how he's an underdog. And he literally is doing that exact thing. Borshev, come on, man. Just get a knockout. It's not that hard. Think how hard it is to knock somebody out. Not that hard. Come on, Borshev. Win me some money, please. Oh my goodness. Tom Nolan's spinning attacks look so good. His kicks look so good. He's throwing knees, his punches. It just looks so good. Fuck. Can I pick a fight right tonight, please? Please, MMA gods, please. This is a really exciting fight, though. I'm underhyping it just because my fighter's losing. If I had Tom Nolan right now, I'd be glazing so hard. Round 2 is a lot closer. Round 2 is a lot closer than the first round for sure. But still, Tom Nolan is throwing the more exciting. He's throwing everything at Borshev here. Where really Borshev's just landing his strikes, his punching strikes. He's going to the body, he's shooting at the head. Well, Tom Nolan's showing everything. I'd square this for Tom Nolan so far. 2-0. Unfortunately, even though I have Borshev. We'll see. His double leg for a 6'3" guy is great. Only 25 years old. Very impressive. I think he's 24. It's really freaking crazy what this guy is showing in the octagon right now. Oh my goodness. He's throwing spinning back fists. It's just insane. It really is insane. I wish I had Tom Nolan. Yeah, his double leg looked... It's insane that he's throwing that. And it's making Borshev guess. Like, he doesn't know what's happening to him right now. He's behind in every exchange. I picked Nolan for most of my parlays just because his age, to be honest. He's improving quickly. See, I'm more scared of the younger fighters. Although they've been proving themselves to be a real problem in the UFC. I just hate getting fraud checked, but Borshev, being a favorite in this one, is fraud checked hard right now. He's being fraud checked hard right now. What do we think of the shades? What do we think of the glasses? Their prescription. Having a hard time seeing. Also, getting a headache here. So, I'm going to throw these on for a bit. 24, 25 with UFC experience, getting into prime. Younger than that, a little tougher. Yeah, that's a good fact. Like, you're not going to see fighters in their prime in those 34, 35 years. So if he's winning fights and he's 24, 25, he doesn't have to take 4 fights a year, you know. He could be selective with his opponents, make sure he gets up the division, kind of like a Bo Nickel approach. Kind of like Bo Nickel. But Tom Nolan, like, who at 155 would I like to see him against? Like, I got to kind of look at the rankings right now. He outclasses Borshev in every aspect. Borshev hasn't shot anything. He's looking like a complete bum. I'm going to have to reload my parlays. It's disgusting. We're actually getting disgusting right now. But let me look at the 155 lightweight division. I don't think he's going to get a ranked opponent. That's the thing. But, I mean, Fares Zaim, that would be a fun fight. Unfortunately, I think Fares Zaim is going to get a top 15 guy next, maybe like a BSD or Jalen Turner versus Fareed, or Grant Dawson versus Fareem Zaid. But who else? Who else? Drew Dober? Drew Dober could be a good fight after for Tom Nolan. I'd watch that. I'd watch Drew Dober versus Tom Nolan. And I'd honestly have no clue who would win. I'd probably bet Tom Nolan, to be honest. Drew Dober's kind of dust. He's not dust, but when's he winning fights? Like, sorry, Drew, but you're hard to believe in. Yeah, Drew Dober versus Tom Nolan. That would be a super sick fight. UFC, book it, man. UFC's got to book that one. I think Tom Nolan's going to get the win here. And then Borshev just didn't give him any striking problems at all. He really didn't. And I think Drew Dober has the ability to maybe shoot on Tom Nolan, which Borshev hasn't shown. And I think Drew Dober could defend these takedowns better than Borshev has been able to. Although Borshev just completely denied this takedown in the third round, eating some head kicks. Oh, eating some head kicks from the bottom. He might just let him up here. Damn. Tom Nolan looks so good. His stock has definitely risen. Oh, from the ground. Wow. He's laughing and smiling, man. That is impressive. Wow, Goddard stands him up. I'm surprised he didn't stop the fight. Sorry, a lot of Mark Goddard hate tonight and a lot of Izzy hate tonight. And that's just how it's going to be. Nolan seems dangerous with the subs to be an easy takedown target. Nolan seems too dangerous with the subs to be an easy takedown target. Facts. I mean, who at 155 is giving this guy some trouble with the takedowns? Moicano, maybe. Like, it would be like in the top 10, top 5. Like, he is not going to have any problems moving his way up this division. He would be smart to just take his time, stay healthy, not rush his career, but, you know, also keep those fights to, like, keep him hungry, keep him training. I think Drew Dober is a great fight for him next. Drew Dober. Dricus Duplessis by knockout. Leg number 1. Tatiana Suarez by submission. Those are my 2 locks. Oh my goodness. Tom Nolan is looking elite. He's looking elite. He needs somebody just on the cusp of the top 15. Drew Dober may even be too far down at this point. Like, I'd love to see him against like a Fareem Zaim. Give him Mike Davis. That would be a good fight as well. Mike Davis would be a really, really good fight. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Even fighting off his back, he just looks so good. Yeah, 155 is such a deadly division. It is such a deadly division. But, like, his activity only needs to be 2-3 fights a year. He doesn't need to push above that. 3 is even pushing it. Like, let's plan this out. He beats Drew Dober. Then he takes a top 15, like, contender fight. And now next year, he's in the top 15, fighting for a spot in the top 15. And then now next year, he's, like, wins another fight. And he's, like, 12, 13 in the division. I could see in 2-3 years Tom Nolan being top 5, championship fight ready. But, like, does he have to push it take 4 fights and try to fight Islam and take his title? Definitely not. Definitely not. Let Islam run his course and then just fight these decent guys. Because, like, he's going to beat a lot of good guys. Borshev is just the start. I'm curious about his last fight. If he's coming off a win streak, wouldn't be surprised if he is. I'm just not sure. I was unaware about Tom Nolan before this fight, to be honest. And I've recognized Borshev. So I picked Borshev like a goof. And now I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce here. Ugh. Disgusting. I'd really like to see Tom Nolan versus Drew Dober. Please, Dana White, make it for me. Borshev's putting him in like a leg lock right now, and he's just like fake screaming at it, like it doesn't even hurt. How does Borshev put his hands up like he won that fight? I have no idea. I may need to order some food here. I'm freaking feeling weird. Might need some energy, some good food. What did you guys have to eat today? Let me know what you guys had to eat today. What was on the menu for lunch and dinner or breakfast? One of the three. One of the three. Anybody have any good eats today? Make me jealous. Make me hungry. That's easily a Tom Nolan decision, though, by the way, for people watching along. Absolutely pieced him up. Shooting takedowns, throwing back fists, knees, being more offensively sound from his back. Just looked phenomenal, honestly. Looked really, really good. Justin Tafa, knockout. I'm just going to pick him to win. Jake Matthews, decision. I really like that pick for some reason. I really like the Jake Matthews decision bet. And then Jack Jenkins, right? That's what we ride in. Let's see here. Who put the Christmas hat on Bershov? Who did that? I really hope that was a him decision to make because that is so stupid. Don't put on the Santa Claus hat when you just got your ass kicked, bro. Straight up. Straight up. Didn't make him look so scary. Like, see, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like, just don't rush Tom Nolan. He was kind of scared of Borshev, and look what he did to him. So if you give him a name like BSD or something, he'll be too scared of that. He's too young. Just pace him. Pace him. He'll look better and better and better. Tom Nolan, very impressive. I'm impressed. Are you impressed? I'm impressed. Are you impressed? I'm impressed. Tom Nolan, shout out to you, bro. Let's see you against Drew Dober. I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight because Drew Dober fighting up just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But Tom Nolan's going to continue to fight up. Give him somebody on the cusp of 15 to 20. When I look at the rankings, that just makes sense to me. Drew Dober. One more prelim fight, boys. One more prelim fight. Then we're getting into the main card here. Jack Jenkins, which could be a really exciting fight. Let's go Drake Duplessis knockout, right? Duplessis by finish. Either submission or TKO. That's the bet. And I like it. That's the bet. I like it. That's the way. I like it. Give me Jack Jenkins. Give me Jack Jenkins. That's the way, I like it. That's the way, I like it. Look at the production, man. Come on. It's too far. It looks too good. If you guys are just tuning in, appreciate you. I'll show you guys a quick little preview of what fights are to come. The Jake Matthews fight, that's going to be sparks flying. Jimmy Crute coming out of retirement for this one. That's going to be fire. Justin Tafa versus this tall freaking guy from Contender Series. That's a scary dude, man. That's a scary dude. The champ, Weili Zhang, has just looked phenomenal lately. But Tatiana Suarez got all the hype. It's going to be a good one. DDP versus Sean Strickland. This is the fight, man. This is the fight, man. I can't wait for this one, man. I cannot wait for this one. We're going to get into the full breakdowns a little later into the stream. We're not even in the main card yet. We're just chilling, kicking our feet up, enjoying watching the fights. But, man, there are some good fights, man. Good fights to come. I'm really excited. Couldn't be more excited, actually. Couldn't be more excited. So I got to fix this. We're not streaming on Instagram, which is unfortunate. You'll find at the top of your feed on Instagram. Instagram has disconnected. Every hour this is going to happen, which is unfortunate. Let me try and get this back to business here. Oh, I got to redo the title as well. Okay. Audience, public, yes. The life of a streamer. Stream key. Edit. Paste. Jack Jenkins, he's gonna win. Huh. Trying to figure out how to get us back on Instagram right now. Oh, Izzy and Poton sitting beside each other at UFC 312. Excited for Sean Strickland versus DDP. It's funny because they both fought them before, right? So, well, they both fought Sean. Poton has not fought DDP, although would have been a cool matchup. And then there's Jake Paul mocking Canelo Alvarez. That whole situation is hilarious. Still having trouble trying to connect Instagram. Shade Viking, how are we doing, brother? Tai Tuivasa is a crowd favorite, man. So funny. Yeah, what's up? What's up to the 6 people in here, man? What's good? What's good? Unfortunately, Jesse, if you're listening, my mod right now, our partner, the Instagram is disconnected, so there are going to be less people joining. Unfortunately, if we could get that back in running, that would be sweet. It's going to happen every hour. So what I got to do is I got to do this, and I got to do this, and then I got to do this, and then I got to do this, and then I got to press this. Add the title, then I gotta go audience, and I gotta go public, and I gotta go next, and then I gotta copy the stream key, and then I gotta come back to this, and then I gotta go like this, and then I gotta paste like this, and then I gotta go like this. And now the Instagram's connected. I'm a genius. Shade Viking says, really? RIP Izzy. Fuck you, Izzy Adesanya. Fuck you, man. Lost me all my money last week. I hate him, man. I can't believe that he's sitting beside Poeton, man. He's such a fraud, dude. Everything about Izzy is fraudulent, man. It's all fake, man. He's a fake champ, man. He's the fake GOAT. I hate him. I used to love him. I used to defend him every day of my life. Oh, he's the GOAT. Oh, this, da, 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 da. Clip it. I'm done. Izzy, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I never want to see you fight again. You're better off retiring. Go hang out with Poeton. Go get drinks with DDP and Sean Strickland after the fight. You have no real beef with anybody. There's no revenge fights for you. You're not fighting inside the top 5. Okay. No, don't say that name in the comments, man. We might need to get that name blocked out of the comments. Anyways, Jack Jenkins versus Gabriel Santos. I believe his name is Gabriel Santos, UFC. Gabriel Santos. From what I'm hearing, everybody's on the underdog here. It seems like everybody's sharp Jack Jenkins, and he's a big underdog, which scares me, but we ride, baby. When Alexander Volkanovski tells you to bet Jack Jenkins, you bet Jack Jenkins. Shade Viking says, really well. I think the ref stopped distracted Izzy. Though maybe it was fit. Yeah, I mean, don't mention Mark Goddard around me either. The guy's a bum ref. Sorry. I'm actually kidding. That was just a joke. Mark Goddard, if you ever, we love you over at Inside Fighting. Should do an interview with us. We love you, man. We love you. But you do stop fights early, man. You can admit that, bro. You can admit it. That fight was brutal. I don't want to talk about that fight. That fight was a waste of my time. And everyone's time. Izzy's a fraud. Okay, Jack Jenkins, so far so good. So far so good. Looking good. No one's really winning this fight yet. Oh, Jack Jenkins, huge head kick. Call it. Oh, slammed him on his head too. Wow, Jack Jenkins, underdog pick. Yes, Jack Jenkins. Holy, Mark Goddard would have stopped this fight like while they were still standing. 20 seconds ago. Oh, no. Gabriel's going for an armbar. And we got Michael Bisping yelling, "That's deep," when it's not even in yet. That's deep. That's deep. Shut up, Bisping. Holy shit. I hate when they pair up Michael Bisping and Daniel Cormier, dude. We need Joe Rogan, Paul Felder, Dominic Cruz, Joe Rogan again, John Anik. But man, Bisping and DC commentating fights. I hate it. I actually hate it. I respect their careers as fighters, but there's just better commentators, man. Oh, now DC's saying it's really deep. Now the armbar's deep. It's not even in. Now it's tighter. Now it's tighter. He's literally escaped it. Like, what are they saying? Oh my goodness. This is one of those fights DC is just actually pissing me off. DC, just be quiet, bro. Oh my gosh. Jack Jenkins looking phenomenal so far, though. Jesse, if you're in here, I did re-add the stream link to Instagram, though. So we should be streaming on Instagram. I'm not sure why it's not showing. It would be very cool if it was. I'm sure we'd have more viewers. But again, it's not even the main card yet, so we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time to figure these things out. And man, am I getting hungry. I maybe should have eaten. Okay, Gabriel Santos shot a really good takedown. He didn't even have to shoot a double leg. But it's not live. Check the chat. I'll send you a screenshot of what I'm seeing better. I re-added the stream link, so it says we're live on Insta. Unless this was, I mean, we did the same thing last week, and it didn't show like we were live on Instagram. Unsure how we could fix that. Maybe it's a YouTube tutorial away, you know? It shouldn't be that hard. But who knows? Okay. Round one. Jack Jenkins definitely had the bigger moments, but Gabriel Santos shot takedowns and landed them. Toss up for me. This first round could have went either way. And I wouldn't be surprised if one judge scored it for this guy, one judge scored it for that guy. So should be an exciting next round. Shade Viking says, pretty funny. Australia likes Sean Strickland. He was wearing an Outback hat in his final face-off, etc. I think it is very strange, but I mean, it seems like everyone around the world, not even just Australia, is embracing Sean Strickland because he's comfortable with who he is, and he says these outrageous things, but then he's humble and he's grateful for where he's at in life. So, I mean, he's just like telling people to be yourself and live your dreams. So, like, he's got a great story. I could see why people like him. Even my barber today was saying, I hope Sean Strickland wins. Like, I love Sean Strickland. And I'm just like, I've never loved Sean Strickland, but he's an entertaining person, entertaining fighter, although he doesn't really get finishes. So I do have DDP winning by finish on my parlay, but yeah, that's going to be a good one. And it is kind of weird that Sean Strickland is like part Australian at this point. Like, he really just embraces it. I mean, it might be because like their government hates him or whatever, and he's just like, I don't know. Very weird though. And SJ says, great fight. This one is. Agree. I mean, Jack Jenkins is looking fucking good. Gabriel Santos, He's got the takedowns on Jack Jenkins. Oh, and he's also got the power, I think. But Jack Jenkins is throwing these head kicks like nothing. Wow. This is a real exciting fight. Maybe, well, that Tom Nolan fight was really good. He showed so much. He really threw everything he had for 15 minutes. That was a really good fight. But this is a good fight as well. This is a good fight as well. Jack Jenkins can't be held against the cage for 3 minutes here, though. He's got to spin off and get off. And he got taken down. That's bad. That is really bad. So far, I could see how judges have it 2-0 for Gabriel Santos. Unfortunately, as a Jack Jenkins fan and needing him for my parlay, I could see how Gabriel's winning this one so far. Unfortunately. But still a lot of time left. I don't like that he's just on his back, though. He's going to lose this round, then I'll have to go for the finish. Gabriel Santos looks like he has the submission threat, the power, the strength. It's not looking great. I'm 0 for 5, I think, so far on my picks. Fade me at all costs. Any further prediction, because you'll make a lot of money. 0 for 5 on my picks so far. Gabriel Santos just holding top control, and now he's landing some fucking elbows. Would not want to be Jack Jenkins right now. If I could swap bodies with anybody in the world right now, wouldn't want to be him. He's getting beat up in the second round. He's getting beat up. Look at the quality, guys. Look at the quality we got today. Oh. There we go. It was a great fight until Gabriel Santos just held him against the cage, took him down, and been holding him here for 3-4 minutes. But when this fight is standing, like, it is exciting. And hopefully the third round, Jack Jenkins just keeps it standing and gets the knockout. Jack Jenkins knockout with third round. Jack Jenkins knockout in the third round. Hopefully. I hope. Heavy elbows. Big elbows, man. Gabriel Santos with the big elbows. I'm not sure what accent that was, but well, Santos knows if he gets a takedown, he wins this fight. Pretty much. If he gets a takedown and holds him there for 2 minutes, he's won the fight in the third. Jack Jenkins has really just got to keep this fight standing. Keep the fight standing, and hopefully you could land something that puts him out. But I see the fighter that I need to win down 2 rounds going into the third. This is tragic right now. This is real tragic, bro. This is real bad for me, bro. I might need I might need one of them. I might need one or two of them. 0 for 5 on my picks right now. Sorry about that. Good thing I didn't make a parlay video after all, because yikes. Just can't get taken down here. Oh, Gabriel Santos landed a crazy front head kick. That was devastating. That head kick was devastating. And now he's going for that takedown, and he's got him down. Wow. Almost got his neck. Almost got the leg locks in. Got the leg locks in. Oh, wow. Santos is looking real good. Proving why he's the favorite in this one. Every sharp ever had Jack Jenkins. I swear I've seen everybody pick Jack Jenkins. Oh, how could nobody have money on Jack Jenkins? Why did Jack Jenkins not a big underdog? Why is he such a big underdog? Well, we're seeing right now, aren't we? Oh my gosh. Gabriel Santos might get the finish here. That front kick was nuts. He ate straight 5 toes to the dome. That's the most disrespectful strike in mixed martial arts. The front kick, toes to the nose. Could never be me, man. I'd instantly retire. I'd be like, corner, I'm done, man. Whatever, tap out, sign him. If I get front kick to the nose like that, hell no. That's bad. Kind of getting hungry here. Maybe I get some sushi or something. Gabriel Santos got the choke. He's got the choke. That's a tap. He's got the choke in. Yep, that's a tap. That's a finish. Wow, I can't hit a parlay. I can't hit a one bet. I'm going to have to just do single bets from here on out, I think. No more parlays. Parlays are done. Parlays are cooked. The parlays are cooked. Santos, man. Great performance, honestly. We were all fooled on Jack Jenkins. Although he was a big underdog, the public seemed to be picking him. But that front head kick. And then to have the awareness to go right for the takedown as he's kind of wobbled, get the takedown, get the locks in, get his back, get the choke. Very impressive for Santos. Very, very, very impressive. Can Jake Matthews do something impressive? I'm not sure, but I'm going to bet on it. Jake Matthews by knockout. Tafa Suarez by choke. Tatiana Suarez by submission. I love it. And then DDP just to win. And yeah. Parlay is placed. I said I was going to do single bets, and we put a freaking parlay together. I can't believe it. It's just who I am when it's in your DNA. Santos, good job, buddy. Definitely proved why he was the favorite. Let's see what he says here. He's going to need the translator. Could have seen that one coming. Getting into the main card. We're about to get into the main card. I'm pretty excited for this one. I'm pretty freaking stoked. I'm going to need some munchies, though. I might need some munchies, though. Ooh, some good burgers here. Some good burgers. Maybe I get the burger. Some burgers are looking real good. Shade Viking says, yeah, I'm looking forward to the women's fight. Tatiana Suarez versus Weili Zhang. I mean, Weili Zhang has looked incredible. She's like one of my favorite female fighters of all time. And I'm not just saying that. Like, she's really proven herself. I'm a huge Rose Namajunas fan. So, like, I enjoyed seeing Weili get knocked out by head kick. But her title reign's been incredible. And if she knocks off Tatiana Suarez here, she might be going down as the GOAT. She might be going down as the GOAT. Let me see if Fight Pass works for me here. Yeah, I'm going to get some burgers here. No tomatoes. Let me know. Do you guys like tomatoes in the chat? I don't. I don't like tomatoes. I don't want to watch in French. Fight Pass. Shay Viking says, yeah, DDP and Strickland kind of have a history now, so it should be pretty exciting. That fight is going to be exciting, man. I mean, when two fighters know each other, and this is going to be around 6 to 10 of these fighters going into each other if it goes the distance, which personally, my partner Jesse has slowly been convincing me that it's not going to go the distance. DDP is stronger. We'll get into more of a breakdown later, but I'm not feeling Sean Strickland coming off a staph infection in Aussie. Crowd's hyping him up. He's saying too much at the at the press conference and stuff. I just think this one has DDP written on it. Pickles? Do you guys like pickles? No pickles. No pickles for me. Because I do not like no pickles on my sandwich. Really, Zhang totally dominated last fight. Yeah, that Rose knockout Zhang kick was pretty cool. It was insanely cool. I mean, probably one of the craziest female knockouts of all time. Let's be real. Especially against Weili Zhang. I mean, she is top tier. And she has an opportunity to prove it tonight. I really do think if she gets the win, she could be like the new GOAT. But everybody in the public has Tatiana Suarez for months now. It seems like this is destiny for Tatiana Suarez. So we're going to see, is wrestling enough to get it done? It just might be. I mean, is she going to Khabib / Hamzat her way into just like a first round choke finish? Could happen. It could freaking happen. Who knows? Not me. I don't know. But I'll let you guys know my pick for that one once we get into the breakdown. But I will say I have Tatiana Suarez by submission and I have Sean Strickland by, DDP by decision, both in my parlay. So Actually, you didn't have to wait that long after all. Okay. I think this might be a good time for me to scramble away to get some water. I also did order some cheeseburgers because I'm a little hungry guy. And I'm not a fan of just munching chips all night. I'm not a fan of just munching chips all night. Are we getting right into this fight, actually? No, John Anik's talking for a second. Are they going to announce something? Maybe Alex Volkanovski versus Ilia Topuria? Maybe Ilia Topuria versus Islam Makhachev before Ramadan? Maybe they announced something crazy here? When they pan to just a straight shot of John Anik, I don't want to walk away, man. They could be announcing something here. I don't know. Strickland. Sean Strickland. I actually don't want to listen to Michael Bisping and Daniel Cormier. I don't think they're going to announce anything. But if they do, let me know. Actually, I love to hate on people. Well, not people, just Bisping and DC in particular. So I'm going to watch it. I'm going to stick it out here. Are they going to announce something? All right, I'll be right back. They're not talking about anything. Like maybe call you just in case I'm in like something. I might not get up. But then you can come into my room once you get it. All right, thank you. Yeah. We're back. And we're back. Yeah, we're live. Stay hydrated. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Oh, I can't wait till I get these burgers. Whenever I'm losing my bets, I just like to eat, and it makes me feel a lot better. Man, when you look at these Whaley highlights, like it's hard to bet against her, and it's not often you're gonna see plus money on Whaley. Actually, it's extremely rare you're gonna see plus money on Whaley. She's never been an underdog. Holy smokes, I might need to put some pennies on that. I actually might need to put some pennies on that. We put Jake Matthews KO. Fuck it. Start the main card off with a bang, Jake Matthews. He has the potential to do it. But can he do it? That I don't know. That I really am not confident in at all. If you're new, just hopping into the stream, we're watching the whole UFC 312 main card. DDP versus Sean Strickland in Sydney. It's going to be pretty exciting. There's going to be some bangers on this one. Man, this quality is freaking good, man. This quality is just insane. It's like I haven't really looked at it in the camera that too much, but wow. Glad I got a haircut today. Tell you that for free. Glad I got the haircut. And y'all let me know. How's the hair looking? Looking pretty good if you ask me. Looking pretty good. Oh, we got a little Daredevil 2 trailer. Or Daredevil. I don't know much about Daredevil. Just honestly, I don't. Can you blow my whistle, baby, whistle? No more singing on the stream for the rest of the night. Oh, you gotta love some commercials. Guys, I cannot wait to eat some burgers. Not no McDonald's. Tell you that for free. How do you guys like the posters? Let me know what you think about the posters. Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Brock Lesnar. You know, just the GOATs. I don't like how that cable's showing there. There we go. There we go. That looks good. That looks real good. Let me just stay in focus here. I think it's out of focus. There we go. There we go. Oh, who is that? Jake Matthews knockout? First round? No, it can't be. It's true. Jake Matthews knockout. It's going to happen. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Jake Matthews. Francisco. What were we saying earlier about the younger fighters? Well, the chat was saying the younger fighters have more potential, this, that, and the third. I was saying I'm scared about these younger fighters. But they've been showing up recently. Oh, I don't like how John Anik just said that he might get a bonus here in Sydney. Isn't Jake Matthews from Australia, yo? Isn't Jake Matthews from Australia? Pretty sure that he is. I'm pretty sure that he is. Instagram, what's good? Welcome. What's good, everybody? What's up? Up the production this week. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're going to be live watching the whole UFC 312 main card. DDP versus Sean Strickland. Kickback grab a drink, smoke a joint, get groovy, man. We're going to be enjoying these fights. But first, we got Jake Matthews. I really think he's going to do something special here. Francesco Prado, the Argentinian fighter. I do like that he's Argentinian. He's the favorite. Oh no, he's not the favorite, but or is he the favorite? I'm so tossed up. He's not the favorite. Jake Matthews is the favorite. I'm not seeing anybody say that Jake Matthews is going to get a knockout against this guy. He's going up against a 22-year-old. This guy's a baby. Although Tom Nolan, he did just show out for the younger fighters there. Tom Nolan was 24, I think. 24 years old and got the not knockout, but Borshev destroyed Borshev. Literally pieced him up. Was going for takedowns, was throwing offensive strikes off his back, spinning attacks. He destroyed Borshev. It was honestly insane. I want to see Tom Nolan against Drew Dober. Drew Dober's just outside that top 15. I think him versus Tom Nolan should be a fight to make. Tom Nolan still going up in the division, but there's no reason to rush Tom Nolan into fights. Like, he's young. Let him breathe a little bit. But yeah, we got somebody in this chat. Can we watch the fights somewhere? You could watch the fights on Fight Pass. Buying the pay-per-view, it's the main card, or you guys could just enjoy it here with me. Watch the fights and react along with me. Matthews, I think, can take him with experience. He has it. He has a good mind. I have Jake Matthews by knockout here. He's just impressive. Like, his fight style, he's going to keep it standing. He's not going to just hold him against the cage. He's going to be outstriking this younger guy, I think. But we're going to find out very shortly. Everything's telling me Jake Matthews here, though. Everything's telling me Jake Matthews. Although he is the big favorite, I do like him by finish. There we go. It should be loading on Instagram. It's a little delay for Instagram watchers, but we're also live on YouTube, guys, watching the whole UFC card here. Say what up, grab a drink, grab a smoke, get to know me a little bit. Let me get to know you guys. You guys should follow Cody Talks IF on Instagram. I'll tell you that for free. We upped the production a little bit. I got a comment on one of my videos that I posted from last week's live stream. Shout out to this guy. Shout out to my boy. He wrote on one of my posts when I lost to Izzy. I'm not going to mention that name is PTSD for me now. But he wrote on my in my comment section saying, "Dude sitting on the floor in his empty apartment laughing my ass off." Well, brother, look at me now. Look at me now, brother. Back then they ain't want me. Nowadays they all on me. Come on, baby. You guys like the posters in the background? Let me know. We got the GOAT, Jake Paul, Brock Lesnar, Michael Bisping, Rose Namajunas. I'm just playing. I don't like the younger fighter here. 22 years old is young. Jake Matthews has experience. He has the home crowd. He is the favorite. He's got the reach. He's got the height. I mean, everything's saying Jake Matthews' favorite here. Like, literally everything. And I like him getting the finish. Here. We're going to see. We are going to see. Jake Matthews, please get the knockout here, brother. Do it for me, brother. I'd appreciate you a lot, Jake Matthews. I just ordered some cheeseburgers, and I can't wait for that shit to get in. I cannot wait. Up the production this week, baby. We're out of focus there. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. We're out of focus a little bit, but there we go. Francisco Prada, 22 years old. That is young. That is really, really young. And he's going up against an experienced guy. He's not like a UFC vet by no means. But man, we're going to see. I mean, we're about to see. I'd love to see Jake Matthews knockout here, not just for my parlay, but he needs a big win. Like he used to have the hype behind him, but now he's kind of faded away. But opening a main card in his in Australia, I'm really rooting for bro. I'm really rooting for bro. This Francesco Prada, you're literally younger than me, bro. And I'm a youngin'. And he's in the UFC fighting on the main card. Very impressive stuff. Let's see what he's capable of. I do see Jake Matthews just walking him down this fight, though. We will see. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm riding Jake Matthews knockout here. Shout out to Torres Finney joining the live there for a second, man. Big fan of that guy. Big fan of him. Been watching all his fights on Contender Series. Really dope. If any fighter joins, like, show the fights in the chat. No, unfortunately, we cannot show the fights. But we are watching the main card. Jake Matthews versus Francisco Prada. The Argentinian versus the Australian. First fight in Sydney tonight. The first fight in Sydney. Bro, are you Eric Nick's 6 brother? You almost look identical to him. Adam says Prado W. All in on Prado, baby. Me and Eric Nixick are... Eric Nixick's my dad. No, he's not, but... If he wants to train a new fighter... If he needs a new fighter, you could hit me up. No, I'd have no chance in the UFC. I'm a retired, failed Canadian football athlete. Used to play ball in Canada, and then I ruptured my Achilles. Prada making or breaking the parlays tonight. Jake Matthews TKO. Jake Matthews TKO. He's going to get done like Sopai versus Vinicius Oliveira. Flying knee, knockout, game over, lights out. Fudge. I don't love it, though. I don't love it. I wish I could say I love it, but I don't. Jake Matthews knockout. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jake Matthews. Instagram. We're also live on YouTube. We're also live on Instagram. Shout out to Inside Fighting, man. Really giving a kid an opportunity here. If you guys have anything you're passionate about, go chase that. Whatever it is, content creation, UFC, fighting, football. Don't let anybody tell you no, man. You create your own destiny. People are going to support you. The real ones will support you. You'll lose some friends on your journey, but it'll all be worth it in the end, man. Trust yourself. Have faith in God, and you won't fail, man. You'll just learn lessons. Just like how I'm learning a lot of lessons tonight. 0 for 6 on fight predictions so far. Literally disgusting. That's why I'm going to pound some cheeseburgers, because I don't want to drink and I don't want to smoke. So I'm going to pound some cheeseburgers, as I am very sad that I'm losing all my parlays tonight. Baseball cap is my swag. I'd be wearing the baseball cap. But I also did get a fresh cut today. Let me know what you think. Fresh cut, fresh cut, fresh cut. I think I look real good, especially with the new camera. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm going to chill out a little bit. Let's just enjoy this fight. Let's just enjoy this fight. Jake Matthews, you can't get taken down by this guy, bro. Please. And he got taken down. Oh, no. Prado is going to ruin every parlay tonight with Jake Matthews, for real. I was so big on Jake Matthews 10 minutes ago. And now I don't know. At first, I was rocking Jake Matthews' decision. And then I was just rocking Jake Matthews to win. But now, I want him to knock him out, man. Come on, Jake Matthews. Something big. Give us something big, Matthews. Shout out to everyone who's joined in on the live. A lot of people get to it. But not really an active chat. So I'm looking more at my YouTube chat, guys, just to be honest with you. I'm over live on YouTube. I mean, I think even with the takedown from Prado, Jake Matthews won that first round. I'd be curious to see what the public's saying. Peace and Love said, Anshul Jubilee retired. Went to Uber Eats. No, he's talking about that Indian fighter, the first UFC Indian fighter. Unfortunately, when you get knocked out first round, first punch, yeah, you might need to question if it was too fast of a move to the UFC. Then he was like questioning the knockout stoppage, and it was just bad. It was just really bad. That was embarrassing. That really sucked. I did have Quinlan winning that fight, but to see Anshul Jubilee or Jubal go out like that was just, that's a shame, man. You don't want to see a brand new debut fighter just get knocked out one punch. Got paid $10K in Google Play gift card. Bro, leave him alone, man. He's having a hard day. He just had a real hard day, Peace and Love. Real bad day in the office for that guy. UFC debut in Australia, in Sydney, and gets KO'd, flatlined, one punch. That was brutal. That was really brutal. But I mean, yeah, he still got paid decent, hopefully. Hopefully. Definitely not like boxing. Come on, Matthews! Yes, let's go India. Hopefully he comes back and we see him inspire more Indian fighters to come fight in the UFC. I mean, really been unrepresented in the UFC so far. It would be really dope to see. Ooh, Prado's looking good on the feet, but Jake Matthews is looking a little bit better, which I expected, which is why he's the favorite, right? Jake Matthews is so incredibly talented. You can see his experience, so refined in his game. He's very good. 10-9 Matthews in the first round. He landed better blows, but Prado landing solidly as well. I agree. I think Matthews is up. I'd love to see him get the knockout, but Jake Matthews' decision is probably the best bet on this fight. Prado with two real good high knees clinched up there. That was pretty impressive. That was pretty good. Oh, I can't wait to get these cheeseburgers. 8 minutes away till I get my cheeseburgers. Hopefully perfect timing with this fight ending. Shout out to you guys watching along with me, man. I love you guys, man. I'm really so happy to be here right now. We upped the production. This feels great. We're going to be live for the next 9 weeks. There's UFC for the next 9 weeks, guys. It's going to be awesome. Loads more content on the way. Go follow Cody Talks IF if you haven't already. I'm going to be posting a lot of good content on there. Going to be clipping up this live, doing some shorts, doing some crazy reactions, doing a lot of TikToks, Doing some top fives, some fight breakdowns, maybe some parlays, just loads of content, event vlogs, interviews, podcasts. We're going to do it all, man. Really just the start of a journey. So I appreciate you guys joining along, watching the fights with me. Prado's got Jake Matthews clinched up against the fence right now, exactly where I didn't want this fight to be. But I mean, good game plan from Prado. Real good plan here. Jake Matthews, could you separate the clinch? Please, bro, you're better than this. He's 22 years old and he's holding you up against a cage. You should be like sunning this guy right now. You're the favorite in your hometown. Disgusting. This is why you never bet on a Jake Matthews fight. You bet him by decision always, never by finish. And of course, I put him by finish. Of course. I might be done betting after this one if he doesn't get a finish here. Like, I'm freaking so down bad from this card already. Okay. Even a guillotine. Like, get a finish. That would be so fun. But, I mean, you bring him to the third round. He's not going to knock him out. You know you're up 2 rounds. Like, he's not going to go for the knockout. Which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate for me. It's unfortunate for the fans. It's unfortunate for my bank account. How's the audio for you guys? We did up the production this week. Got the new cam, got the new mic, got some strips, got some posters. Feeling real good about it. But let me know how you guys like it. What's y'all thoughts? Jake Matthews completely pieced up Prado in the second round. Unfortunately, he's spent 2 minutes against the fence on some clinch. Oh, we're seeing the Gears of War blood streak run down Prado's face. Anybody watching the fights, that is pretty deadly. You would think that Jake Matthews would target that and go for a knockout here, right? Probably not, though. Probably won't. I see Jake Matthews winning a nice decision here, majority decision. But, or a unanimous decision, my bad. Oh, pretty good card so far. I mean, we had a sleep fight with the Wang Kong fight was boring. Then there was another boring fight, I think, too. But besides that, been exciting fights. Going to be a sick main card here. Prado's, he got cleaned up good. I mean, his cuts aren't like gushing blood or anything. He looks ready to go. He doesn't look too tired. Oh, we got a comment in the IG saying, will you show the fights here? No, unfortunately, we cannot show the fights. You have to pay for the pay-per-view or stream. You could look up some streams. I recommend just streaming the fights, Stream East, Cracked Streams, whatever it is you use to stream fights, but we are not able to stream the fights. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass like a responsible human being. Sorry, not sorry. Come on, Jake Matthews. What I can do is I could kind of put this up here a little bit. Maybe that will help your immersiveness in this fight. But besides the volume, I can't put on the fights for you guys. If I actually move like this, you guys could see the fight pretty well, but we're not going to be doing that, unfortunately. Unfortunately for you, go stream the fights or go pay for the pay-per-view. Prado looks undersized, yet the chin is solid. Matthews is showing great experience gap and making it look easy. I agree. He'd make it look easier if he got the knockout. The kid's 22 years old, right? And he's going for the takedown here. Matthews, what are you doing, man? When's he gonna get like this a crazy good knockout? Like when's he gonna like shoot himself into the top 15? Like he's just bound, like staying outside the rankings is just boring, bro. He's really got to do something crazy, in my opinion. As long as you're winning fights, I guess it's like whatever, but Matthews, bro, please. I knew Jake Matthews' decision was a lock. I knew it. Why'd I put TKO? I like to think fighters just like hometown. The kid's 22 years old. He could do it, right? Obviously not. Oh, he landed a big one. Oh, you hear Bisping? He's hurt. He's hurt. I hate Bisping and DC commentating together. Worst duo. Sorry, guys. If you see this, clip it. Send it at him. DC, Bisping. Yikes. And Prado is going to hold him up against the cage for as long as he can here. Jake Matthews seems content with not getting him out of this position. He knows he's winning. Doesn't have to go for gold or the knockout. Boring. Boring. All my homies hate Bisping. All the dogs hate Bisping, bro. All the dogs hate Bisping. We respect his story. We love the legend of Michael Bisping. Should him and DC be commentating? Absolutely not. Every punch, every submission attempt, they go, he's hurt. It's almost over. It's hard. It's heavy. It's over. Shut up. Like, shut up, bro. Yeah, Jake Matthews pieced him up through 3 rounds. Big whoop. Did exactly what he should have done. If he got a knockout here, it would be actually fucking wow. Jake Matthews stood out on this card, but like nobody's going to be talking about Jake Matthews after this card's done. I'll tell you that for free. At least I'm not after you ruined my parlay. After this guy ruins my parlay. No, please, Uber Eats driver, just go to the back. Don't be such a dummy. No tip if this guy doesn't go to the back. Honestly, if you even got excited throughout this fight, I don't know how. Like, yeah, Jake Matthews outpieced him, but like this is exactly how the fight should have went for Jake Matthews. It's not a crazy step up in competition. He's always fighting like these people on the come up, but really just like he's like the test. Like, oh, let's see how you do against Jake Matthews because you're not going to get knocked out. You're not going to get subbed, but he might win the decision against you. If you could out decision a fight against Jake Matthews, we'll give you a better opponent, but I don't see what this fight proved for Jake Matthews here. He looks tired. He didn't really get hurt. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just salty he didn't get the knockout, but I don't like that one. I don't like how it went. Oh. Yeah, it should be out back. I'll give him a call real quick. But he's in a blue car. Just wait. Yeah, he should be dropping it off there. Jake Matthews, more like Jake Math. You, I don't know. Oh, who's it gonna be? Oh, Jake Matthews. Could have seen that one coming. Jake Matthews did exactly what he should have done. Like, I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. Were you impressed? Were you impressed? I mean, he doesn't have the power. You think he would have the power, but he hasn't shown any power. Yeah, you need to start getting finishes, bro. You fought 2 in a row. I like a Neil Magny fight, but guess what? He's calling out Neil Magny because he's literally the most chinny fighter in his division. He just called out Neil Magny because that's the only shot he has at knocking anybody out. Like, oh my gosh, man. Like, what the hell, dude? Are we rocking Jimmy Crute, guys? What are we saying? Like, we're in a weird position right now. I haven't won any bets so far. This is bad. This is like real bad. Like really bad. So Justin Taffa, TKO, fuck it. And then we're gonna go Tatiana Suarez submission. Fuck it. Right? That's like we're cooking right now, right? Tatiana Suarez, Justin Taffa knockout. Method of victory, submission. And then DDP what? Finish? DDP finish? Who do we got for the main event? Who are we rocking for the main event, guys? Because honestly, my picks have been so off. I have no idea right now. Dricus Du Plessis by submission because who knows at this point? Dricus by submission. Tatiana Suarez by submission. I don't even want to bet it, to be honest. Oh, Hall of Famer. Who's winning? Or who is it? Who are they announcing right now? I'm trying to guess, but I have no idea. Oh my goodness, they're putting Izzy in the Hall of Fame. I can't watch this. I'm going to throw up. No. I hope it's Gaslam and not Izzy. Please. No, if it's Izzy going into the Hall of Fame, dude. Oh my God, he's such a fraud. No. They're showing him in the crowd. He's literally going to the Hall of Fame. Oh, I don't know if I should be happy or cry. There's no way, dude. Izzy's in the Hall of Fame, bro. Just retire. Just retire, Izzy. Izzy's literally going into the Hall of Fame right now, guys. Like, after he just got knocked the fuck out and subbed by DDP and dominated by Sean Strickland. And now we're putting him in the Hall of Fame? You didn't want to do that 3 fights ago? I literally said, don't say Izzy in the chat. And now I'm watching this guy go into the Hall of Fame? Are we fucking serious? I swear I spent 5 years defending this guy. Oh, the GOAT. Oh, John Jones, go up, be a double champ, this, that, and now I'm watching him get inducted in the Hall of Fame. I could actually throw up right now. Oh my gosh, man. We need to stop glazing Israel Adesanya in 2025. Holy. Israel Adesanya is in the Hall of Fame. Second inductee of the year. I'm so disgusted right now. I'm so disgusted right now. Like, am I actually watching this? Did that actually happen? You got it all good?
No, it wasn't by the back there.
Well, it's supposed to be. I'm sorry.
Frank sitting all alone by the bench.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
That is nuts, man. Israel Adesanya. Oh, okay, it's just the fight. Like, is Izzy in the Hall of Fame right now? Like, I don't know what to do right now, man. I don't know how to feel about it. Can we stop hyping up Israel Adesanya in 2025 when he just keeps losing, dude? Oh my God, Izzy, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Oh my God, Izzy. Oh, Izzy. Like, no, man. Like, no. I'm so cheesed about that. Dude lost me $5,300 last week, dude. If Izzy won last week, I get him being in the Hall of Fame or whatever, putting the fight in the Hall of Fame. Izzy, you got knocked out. You got slept. Sean Strickland stole your title. Oh my gosh, man. Like, how unreal is that we're doing Israel Adesanya Hall of Fame in Sydney where he lost his belt? You such a hater, bro. Unfollowing RN. I don't know how to feel about it, okay? I don't know how to feel about it. How long do I have to say, oh, Izzy's the best fighter in the world? Izzy's this, Izzy that, Izzy that. Like, every week we just got to praise Izzy when he's just, like, losing fights, bro? Fuck. I was the biggest supporter of Izzy for so long, man. I used to say pound for pound GOAT every time I defended him. Oh, what do you mean? Izzy's not that good. Izzy this, Izzy that. I'll be like, no, Izzy's the pound for pound GOAT. His fighting style is the best. Nobody can beat him. He's going to beat Jan Blachowicz. He's going to have a John Jones fight. It's all a lie, dude. It's all a lie. Look at this freaking filthy burger, though. Look at this burger. Oh, yeah. That is food porn right there. Instead of unfollowing, you should go follow Cody Talks IF. It's a great page. It's great content on that page. You guys should check it out. You a bandwagon fan, Cuzzo? I'm no longer a fan, Cuzzo. I'm no longer a fan. And we're gonna put him in the Hall of Fame the week after he gets knocked out. Like, what are we saying, dude? What are we saying, bro? Strickland won the first fight? Maybe, but the judges didn't think so. David, I could see that conspiracy right there. It was given DDP for the Adesanya DDP fight. See, I thought they were going to give the Izzy fight, Izzy the win against Imavov. Nazadim Imavov. I thought Izzy was going to be handed that win so he could do the rematch with Sean Strickland, but apparently not. Like, maybe if Sean Strickland loses tonight, we could still give Izzy the fight against Sean Strickland, but like, I don't want to see him fight in the UFC anymore. I mean, if he gets knocked out again, we are tarnishing his reputation as one of the Hall of Famers and the GOAT. Like, how are we going to start inducting him into the Hall of Fame and the GOAT and this and that when he's literally going to lose 4 fights in a row? Like, I hate it so much, man. And I love Israel Adesanya. I really do. I really love you, but like, really broke my heart last week. Strickland landed more punches and threw less. To me, he was more efficient. We'll see what happens tonight, eh? Romo, thank you so much, bro. We appreciate you. Welcome to the live, man. We watching the whole main card. We eating some good food. Have a drink, have a smoke. Enjoy these fights with me, man. I appreciate you guys. Go follow Cody Talks IF. That's my personal page. Been working with the IF for a while now as a main video editor. But now I'm getting into the content side of things, really enjoying myself, really opening up to the camera. It's been fun, man. I appreciate you guys. David asked in the chat, who do you got, Canelo or Crawford? Jake Paul. No, I'm just kidding. Canelo and Crawford's such a hard breakdown. It's literally number 3 pound for pound in boxing versus number 5 pound for pound in boxing. That fight's going to be unreal. D Money says smoke a bowl. Honestly, brother, the old me would have. I really would have a few months ago. I've been sober off of weed for about 4 months now. So feeling good, feeling healthy, and back in the gym, really caring about my gains again. I got a bunch of clarity and working with IF now. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Burger is fire, Adam, and Jake Paul is the GOAT. Jake Paul is the GOAT boxer. He beats Canelo and Terence Crawford in the same night. What do you guys think of my poster? Jake Paul. Literally is a Jake Paul poster behind me. At least I wish it was. Nah, David, I'm only kidding, bro. I'm only kidding. Or am I? Or am I kidding? Quick breakdown. Jimmy Crute out of retirement, coming back. Older fighter against Rodfilo Bellato. Give me the favorite. Give me the favorite in this one. Jimmy Crute. What are you doing? What are you doing taking this fight? What's up? From Jor in the chat. What's up, bro? What's up? Crute takes an L in this one. I agree. Although I do like him. Like, he's a good guy. I do like Jimmy Crute. I just couldn't put my money on Jimmy Crute if I tried, bro. I really couldn't. I couldn't put any money on him. Not on my worst day. But if he proves me wrong, I'm not mad. I have money on the other guy, on Bellato. But if Jimmy Crute wins, I'm not in distress or anything. Like Israel. How did Israel Adesanya just make the Hall of Fame 1 week after he gets knocked out by Nasruddin Imavov? How? I don't understand it. Okay, why is DC glazing Jimmy Crute's legs? Jimmy Crute's on top. Jimmy Crute might take his back here. Jimmy Crute, first round submission. Why are you eating so sus? Man, get out of here, man. I'll eat more manly next time, bro. For real, I will. Oh, God. Pereira's best middleweight ever in a short span. Debatable. I really want Belalo wins this one because my dog's name is Rodolfo. Okay. Makes sense. Hopefully he gets you the win, brother. But, I mean, Jimmy Crute's on top, looking great. And guess who has another burger? This guy. One's never enough. 4 patties. Come on, man. Like, I'm literally a fat ass. I actually might need to give my dad a bite of this burger. It's so freaking good, man. Jimmy Crute is still on top somehow. Pretty impressive. Who you got for the co-main and main? I will get into a bigger analyst of those fights before they happen. But Wei Li looks great. She's been looking great. I got Tatiana by submission, and I got DDP by knockout. Why I said what I said earlier. LMAO. Make sure to eat more manly for Mr. Sus Police. On God, I will, though. On God, I'll eat this so manly, though. Because, like, if I was ever given a sus vibe ever, that's just not my body, you know? That's not me, so. Make sure you guys follow Cody Talks IF, man. I'm going to be making a lot more content, clipping up this live stream, best moments and TikToks and interviews and event vlogs, and Jimmy Crute is still on top somehow. He's definitely winning this round. Oh, big elbows by Crute. Big elbows by I Am Groot. Big elbows. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We watching the whole main card. UFC 12 in Sydney. DDP versus Strickland. I don't know why homie's so focused on your eating. Me either, bro. Probably because he ain't got no burger like this, though. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry for that. I'm disappointed that I just did that. Yeah. Groot is killing him right now. Pretty impressive. But not impressive for my parlay. Adam, welcome to the IG Live, bro. This is where we're kicking it right now. Cody Talks IF. Yes, sir. Followed up. Give her a good little follow. Crute is looking good. Oh! Is that a knockout for Jimmy Crute? In the first round, 15 seconds left. He's giving the thumbs up to the ref, but he looked like he was out there. He looked like he was out. And he's still landing. Wow. That was a big first round for Jimmy Crute. And he cut him open, too. That was nuts. I'll be right back, guys. I know I keep jumping back and forth, but I'll be right back. Hey, Jimmy Crute, yeah. Sorry about that. Yes, the setup is so far. That was a 10-9, unfortunately. I don't think you give a 10-8 there. I mean, one judge might have it a 10-8, though. Who knows? I mean, nonetheless, a dominant performance. Some milk. Why not? It goes good with the burg. This might be the fight of the night. Who knows? Jimmy Crute, really big underdog coming into this fight. And watch me not eat this fucking burger sus at all. This is going to be a manly ass bite. First off, look at the fucking burger again. Fucking great burger, man. Holy shit. Wow, Henry Cejudo scored at 10-8 for Crute. I could agree with that. I could agree with the 10-8. I just don't think all three judges scored at 10-8. 10-9 from me. But, like, what did the other guy do? What did Bilalo do? Nothing. So, wow, Jimmy Crute looking fucking good. He's looking really good. Jimmy Crute knockouts. It might happen. Oh, this fight is pretty cool. This is a pretty good fight. How long was he off for Cody? I don't know. I don't know what that means, brother. Ooh, okay. Bellato landed a good right. But Jimmy Crute is whooping him right now, piecing him up. This burger is insane, dude. This burger is so good. Adam, I see you texting me, brother. I'm gonna take a peek at that after this fight. I mean, Jimmy Crute fought in 2023, so I guess not that long. 2 years? 2 years, maybe 1.5 years. But he was technically like retired. But fuck, he looks good. I mean, I guess when you're piecing people up and still in the gym and you know you still got it, why not come prove it against this guy? He's definitely looking fucking. Oh my gosh, dude! Wow, he's looking good. This might be fight of the night, boys. This might be fight of the night. How's that milk and burger sitting, Marcel? Cheers, brother. Cheers. It's sitting like a friggin' baby 9 months pregnant. Baby in a 9-month womb. It's ready to come out already. Holy, I'll tell you that, man. Yo, Dad! Dad! I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm done stepping away. That was a hilarious moment I had to share with my dad right there. That was amazing. I'm so happy I did that. Oh, DC promoting Good Guy, Bad Guy with Chael Sonnen for the 5th time tonight. Bro, I wish DC could just talk about the fight and the fighters and not just go, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt. And then promote his podcast 5-10 times. But, you know, can't change the man. DC is DC. My buddy's asking me where that burger is from. I can't disclose this information, man. This is my spot. No, I'm just kidding. That was my first time having that. That was good as fuck. And it was on Uber Eats, buy one, get one free. That was only like $20, not even. And I'm full as fuck. The burger was from. I don't know. Okay, Bellato's looking better in the first minute of the third, but his face looks gushed up. Jimmy Crute shooting a takedown. He doesn't have to do that. Bellato staying it on the feet. Wow, what a fight. I mean, you got to give Jimmy Crute a performance bonus if he gets the knockout here. Man, I feel full. Jeez. Jeez Louise. That first round was nuts. DC saying it was a 10-8 the first round. Wow, some of these striking exchanges, Jimmy Crute is making him look dust. Like really, really dust. What up, guys? What up, chat? Welcome in. Oh, okay. Bellato finally lands a shot, and we got Michael Bisping and DC going, oh my God. Like, bro, like, what do they think is going to happen when people throw fucking punches in a fight? It's going to feel good, DC? It's going to feel really good? Like, dude. Okay, yeah. Bellato's got the takedown, but DC just said it like, oh, he's got the takedown. Like, Jimmy Crute's up 2 rounds here. And he's not even like in full, he's still like on his knees crawling away. I don't understand DC at all. I want to give you this spot myself. I just don't know where it is. Like, where'd I even get that shit from, bro? That was that good shit. It's from Johnny G's. Was it? Yeah, Johnny G's. Shout out Johnny G's restaurant for their double bacon cheddar cheeseburgers. Fucking so good. Shout out. Oh, whoa. Crute's face there didn't look so good. He gave like a little face. Jimmy Crute's showing that he's tough. I mean, he's one of the toughest motherfuckers in the whole fucking UFC. Wow. This is a good fight, man. This fight had moments. Wow, still banging. 40 seconds left. Insane fight. Crowd's loving this one. The crowd is loving it. And so am I. Wow. Wow. Jimmy Crute with his tongue out. Man, these commentators sometimes, mostly just Bisping and DC though, like he's stuck out, like Jimmy Crute sticks out his tongue like this. And then Bisping goes, whoa. That might have just lost him the round. Like, bro, chill out, dude. He's fucking fighting. Like, you've never done anything like that while your fights? Probably not, because you're fighting boring. You're a boring fighter. I'm just playing. I love you, Bisping. You're a cool dude, bro. You're a cool dude. I'm gonna definitely have to run back those burgers. Not right now, but like another time for sure. It's my new spot for real. That was so good. I love when fighters have fun, man. It's what you got to be in it for. Jimmy Crute really won that shit. For real, he did. That first round 10-8 and then won the second round. Might have lost this third round, but it's not like he was dominated. Definitely not like he was dominated. Whoa! I'm live. I'm breaking the fourth wall. Man, you're telling me so we're live right now, right? We're live. We're live. And you guys see that there's my at right there, Cody Talks IF, and literally not one follower yet. Literally not one of you guys want to join the journey, bro. Come join the journey, man. Join the journey. Majority draw? What? How the fuck is that a majority draw? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hell no, that wasn't no fucking majority draw. No. What the fuck? Did anybody else see that as a draw? Could I put my glasses on here? Hell no. Crute just got robbed. Crazy. Crute just got robbed. Crazy. Majority draw with a 10-8 in the first round? Majority draw? I need to stop. I need to stop, but that is unreal. Okay, so Montreal, Canada, UFC 310. It finally is officially announced at the Bell Center. Pretty cool. I mean, I'm Canadian. I'm definitely going to go to that. See you in Montreal. Any fighters, any fans. We're going to be doing interviews, everything, man. It's going to be sick. Okay, DDP's walking in right now with his stunning wife. If you checked out my last video, you would know that he has a beautiful wife, and he's definitely not gay in any way. And you shouldn't judge him for kissing other men because that's part of his culture. And we appreciate DDP for who he is and showing his true colors. And yeah, we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Sean Strickland walking in, didn't shave his mustache. His girlfriend kind of looks more of a man than him. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If she was wearing a white t-shirt right now, you probably wouldn't be able to spot the difference, except the mustache and the white t-shirt. Literally the only thing that separate them. I'm kidding. I only kid. Beautiful. She's beautiful, Sean. Don't beat me up. Justin Toffa knockout. Can't wait for it. It's gonna happen. Alrighty. Alrighty. Talashin Texera. What a machine, dude. What a machine. You guys seen these stats? 6'7". Outreaches him by almost 10 inches, 9 inches reach advantage. That's insane. But Justin Toffa knockout here is just so sexy. I wasn't a fan of it to start. My friend kind of had to convince me of this pick, but man, am I convinced. Also, Volkanovski also picked this guy. He also picked every other Aussie fighter, but is Justin Taffa just too big of a step for this guy coming off of the Contender Series? Yes, he's way bigger. Yes, he's whatever. He's younger. Blah, 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 this and that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we're going to see Justin Taffa get a knockout here, and it's going to be pretty sick. Pretty insane. But I also have no idea. I literally have no idea when it comes to heavyweights, man. I don't know. You guys let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think of this fight, man? This fight is going to be sick. What is the chat saying about this one, man? You know, what's Marcel saying about this one, man? What's Marcel saying about this one? I want the Marcel breakdown. If it was a if I'm picking who has the better tattoos, that's also hard. That's also a hard one. Give me Taffa, better tattoos, better heavyweight, more experience. He's just got to get in range. He's got to clinch him up. He's got to take him down. If Towson Teixeira is able to control distance, walk him down, calf kick him. We've seen Justin Taffa go up to calf kicks before. Can he do that against Justin Taffa? Can Towson Teixeira calf kick his way into a victory here? Jab his way into a victory here? I don't know. I don't know, but I want to know. I feel like the Justin Taffa walkout's going to be exciting. Pretty boring walkout from Towson Teixeira, not going to lie. Okay, one time for the one time. UFC debut. I wonder if USADA's been testing this guy. He looks massive. Doesn't look like he has crazy muscle weight, though. Probably trains strictly just mixed martial arts. Probably never touches weights in his life. But neither does Justin Taffa, so Taffa has better tats for sure. For sure, eh? For sure. I think so too. I think he wins the tat off, and I think he's going to win this fight as well. I mean, those leg tats, the whole hip, the shoulder. Yeah, his tats outweigh this other guy by a lot, actually. So if I'm betting strictly off better tats, give me Taffa knockout. And Marcel got Teixeira all day. Oh my goodness. Give me Taffa knockout. Also, though, I've been 0 for 7, I think, on all my picks tonight. I think I've lost every single pick. So I'm like very hesitant to give my analysis of fights right now because literally you should fade me at all costs. But give me Taffa knockout. He's calm. He's composed. He's got the better tattoos. Taffa W. That's all I know is Taffa W. Who am I? Taffa eating some W's. For breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Ooh, it's getting a little cold, a little nippy in my room. Got a little... Ooh. That's what happens when you live up in Canada. It's pretty much we're in the North Pole over here. Taffa KO, Suarez sub, DDP decision. I have Taffa KO, Suarez sub, and then I think I have DDP decision as well, bro. Lock it in. It's a financial investment. No, I have DDP by submission. What am I doing? What am I doing? I put DDP by submission. Tatiana Suarez, submission. Justin Taffa, KO. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, Justin Taffa knockout though. Let's start it off good. Oh my god, if DDP gets a submission somehow, I'm cooking with that. I'm cooking. I'm gonna try and do an analysis where I could try and figure out ways of how he could actually get to the submission win, but I don't know why I locked that in. Better odds, I guess. And we're down bad, so let's go DDP submission. Kind of just piece him up like he did Izzy, then land on him, and then take his back and choke him out. There's my analysis. Broke it down. So easy. All right, these two gentlemen are about to fight. We got some mixed opinions here. I personally feel Taffa's going to get it done. I wasn't big on Taffa all week, but now I got him. I'm rocking. Taffa knockout. Let's see what happens. Taffa, bring me some money. Let's see what happens. Rich Mitchell, get this guy some more opportunities in the UFC, man. We need some new refs. We need some new refs. I'm sick of Mark Goddard every fight, man. I'm sick of him. Ready. I like that. Oh my goodness. Teixeira's already controlling distance 2 seconds into the fight with a leg kick. I don't love it. Oh, and he went for the head kick. Fuck. Teixeira, man. How do you pick against the guy who's like 6'9"? Oh my gosh, and he shot for a takedown? I guess he really thinks he could just walk through Taffa right now. I disagree, though. Oh! It's over! Taffa, man. Never bet on Taffa. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. It will leave you in a pit of despair every single time. What do you mean? How is he getting mad at the ref when he literally wasn't defending himself? He took a knee and was covering up and didn't do anything to defend it. How is he going to get mad at that stoppage? But like, seriously though? Like, that was so weird and so whack. Like, what is that? Then eats that elbow and then just goes straight down, right? Covering up. Yeah, and he just covered up. Did he break his nose there? Oh, I think he might have broke his nose. Maybe that's why he reacted the way he did. Torres, man, big fan, bro. I've been watching you on the Contender Series, bro. Can't wait for you to get a fucking first round knockout in your debut, bro. Fuck. Can't wait for it, brother. Big things coming for you, man, for sure. Man, that was crazy, though. Early stoppage, I don't know. I guess, but like Justin Taffa literally just covered up, and that was disgusting. Never betting on Taffa ever again. Just leaves me in a pit of despair every single time, bro. Literally every time I bet on this guy, he gets demolished. I'm so disgusted with my plays right now. I don't even know what to do anymore. I think I've lost like $60. Wow. And he didn't look like hesitant in any way at all. Just totally just walked through him. I'm so disgusted right now. Tatiana Suarez knockout punches. Dricus Duplessis. What should we do? Knockout via doctor stoppage. Fuck it. We're getting greasy now, boys. We're getting real greasy. You gotta have fun with the bets. You know, if you're not having fun betting, then you shouldn't bet. Could any of us say we were surprised by that though? Like, actually, I was considering a first round KO sprinkle on Teixeira too. His nose. Yeah, I mean, he did clean his nose clean off of his body pretty much. Like, it's such a shame that he just like took that elbow and then just collapsed and went submissive, like, and then got mad at the ref. Like, I don't know, man. I totally thought his tattoos were way better. Tafa's tattoos were way better, so he would have got the win, but obviously not. I guess Teixeira has the better tattoos after all. Wow. Who would have thought? That was a deadly elbow. Then he did follow it up with a knee and then just ate another 3-4 shots to the dome. Obviously, the ref has to stop that. I mean, he's got to stop that fight. Man. Wow. Tatiana Suarez by KO because we're down bad. Fuck it. Bam Bam. How is he still ranked 10th in the heavyweight division? Like, actually, somebody tell me how. Elbow like Dan Henderson. Straight. Oh, bro. Fuck. Just deadly elbow, man. Just cleaned him. Can't deny that. Tatiana Suarez by knockout just because she has more on her plate. Fuck it. What's another $5 on a parlay? What's another $5, right? Derek Lewis next. Derek Lewis after, I don't know, for Teixeira, you're saying Teixeira should fight Derek Lewis next? I don't know about that. I think Derek Lewis needs to step up in his division. I think he should still move up and fight somebody good. They got to match up Tom Nolan with Drew Dober, though. Ty looks like he ate. Oh, Ty's next opponent. Yeah, they could run a Derek Lewis fight. They could also give Ty, like, what else could they give Ty? I like Derek Lewis. Both those guys are still like the fat dudes in the heavyweight division that need to like fight the Cyril Gons, the Volkovs, the Pavloviches. Maybe give them who would be a really good matchup for Ty? Fuck. Uh-oh. Ty versus Shamil. Yes, that's the fight. Shamil Ghazi versus Tai Tuivasa. That's the fight, man. One 6. Sorry, guys. I am redepositing money into my sports betting account. Sorry. McDonald's on standby. No, brother. I just ate fat, bro. If you were in the stream like 10 minutes ago, I just pounded some burgers, some double beef, cheddar, cheese, bacon burgers. They were so good, bro. Jesse says Bam Bam is looking like he needs to join the super heavyweight division. Yes, bro. Ty is on one, bro. He's just like how did Ty will never be a champion, bro. He's getting fucked up and drunk at UFC events and press conferences and like doing everything but just staying consistent to his diet and in the gym and like fighting better competition. Like he's a do it for the fans, do it for the money kind of fighter. He's not really a I want to become world champion type of fighter. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. Johnny Walker coming up to heavyweight. I'd love to see that. His older brother, I think, is in heavyweight as well, right? Match him up against his brother in heavyweight. They could actually sell a fight that way. That'd be fun. Johnny Walker's just so dust. Unfortunately. I miss when Johnny Walker was like that guy. Whatever happened, eh? What happened to that guy? He had a crazy fall off, in my opinion. Over the years, been practicing. Okay, I'm not gonna. Who actually has Weili Zhang winning this fight? Oh, Adam, I know you sent me something about the preview about there's an error on the Weili graphic. You'll have to put this up for the fight. What's wrong with the Weili graphic, bro? What's wrong with the Weili graphic? Let me see. I don't see an error. I don't see an error with this fight. On paper, Anthony Smith beat John Jones. Funniest comment of the night. On paper, Anthony Smith beat John Jones. Hilarious. I'm a disgusting guy, so I'm going to put $5 like that. All right. I'm taking a nap for this fight. I don't think that's the move. I mean, if you took a nap during the Wang Kong versus Bruna Silvia fight or whatever her name is, everyone's going to forget about that girl now because literally that was the most boring fight I've ever seen. Wang Kong just kind of stood in the middle. Oh, that was a boring fight. If you watch that on the prelims, you would know what I'm talking about. I'm betting Tatiana Suarez by knockout here. A lot of people are sharp saying Tatiana submission. Look, as she's choking out all of her ex-competition, but I think she's so hungry. I think she could get a knockout here. I mean, we've seen Rose Namajunas, what she did to Weili, right? Like with a head kick knockout. Why wouldn't Tatiana Suarez be able to get a knockout here? They could have put Topuria brother on the main card and nobody would have been mad. I mean, both of them was their UFC debut. I mean, everyone knew what was going to happen in that Jake Matthews fight. Like, that fight did not have to be on the main card. That was not a main card fight. Jake Matthews, if you could get a knockout against somebody, like, do a fight night against Neil Magny headline because, like, maybe you could get a knockout, but maybe Neil Magny can knock you out too, bro. I don't know. Really don't know with those two fighters. Those are two, like, toss-up fighters you just don't know in the welterweight division. But that was a good fight. I mean, the Topuria versus Colby is Colby in followed me, lol. Colby Thickness. Colby looked good. Like, he looked good, but Topuria just, like, kind of point fought him in a way. I'm excited for this fight. Does anybody have Weili winning, though? Does anybody? I want one person to at least be like, oh, you picked a bad pick with Tatiana. Like, but I really think she gets a knockout here. Yeah, I don't know why he did. I said nothing bad to him. Huh. Colby, man. Colby, bro. Colby's 101, let's be honest. Joe Rogan, when he says a sub, I start to get worried that then they get out. Dude, not Joe Rogan. Whenever, like, if you were listening to the commentary tonight with DC and Bisping, whenever somebody gets a punch thrown, oh, he's hurt. Or when they go for a submission attempt, oh, it's so tight. That looks so tight. Like, bro, you two are retired fighters. You know what it's like to be in the ring. Why do you react to stuff like so seriously? Like, just commentate the fight. Don't react to the fight. I'm reacting to the fight. I could go, oh, but these guys are literally doing that in the commentary booth, and it's so annoying. Like, I hate it so much. DC, please chill the fuck out. Dance till you're dead. Dance till you're dead. Off with your head. I love this song, man. It's such a good song. Okay, I mean, Tatiana Suarez got the reach advantage. She's got the height advantage. She's got the takedown advantage. Shit. I honestly think Tatiana Suarez is going to, like, keep it standing for a little bit. She's going to test to see if she could just take her down and ragdoll her. But I really think she could just switch that. I think Tatiana Suarez is going to get a knockout here. Everybody's saying that she's going to get the submission, which is why I want her to win by knockout. Let's see it happen. What up, Hayden, bro? My guy, my dude. That's my dude right there. That's my guy. Dean says Russia versus I don't want to get the Spain. Is that Spain? Versus for UFC 315 main event. Honestly, they didn't announce anything about the main event at UFC Montreal, which kind of surprised me. I thought they were going to give us a little fight or two on that card, but nothing yet from my knowledge on who's fighting for UFC 15 in Montreal. But I can't wait to be at that fight. That's going to be a lit one. Canadian represent right here. We're definitely going to be in Montreal doing fan interviews, fighter interviews, hopefully. I'm going to be shooting an event vlog there as well. Maybe get some reactions to the fights as well. It's going to be a whole load of content. If you guys are enjoying the content too, give me a follow at Cody Talks IF, man. Join the journey. We're just kind of starting this road. I was a video editor for Inside Fighting, and now I'm kind of stepping my way into the content creation space. And it's been fun. It's been a journey. So come give me a follow, man. Join the journey. Be a part of the team. I'd really appreciate it, Dean. When they gonna have a fight in Boston? I don't know, but good question. I mean, they're planning to go every country and go everywhere, right? So a lot of fans in Philly are saying bring it back to Philly as well. But New England, I could see a fight over in Boston or somewhere. Maybe not this year. Who knows? But I don't know. I didn't know. I was shocked to see the fight in Montreal happen, and I'm super excited for it because I'm going to get to go to that one. Also, we got UFC Fight Night in Seattle coming up in 2 weeks. That's going to be good. UFC next week is in Vegas. That's going to be good. Inside Fighting, the best page. Danny Roses 3_14. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. If you think that's the best page, go give Cody Talks IF a follow. That's my personal page where I do content for Inside Fighting. I'd really appreciate it, bro. Check out the page. Let me know if you like it. Yeah, loads more content on the way. BKFC was crazy in Philly. Completely agree, man. We actually had one of our partners on the team go out to Danny with the follow. I appreciate you, bro. It's a slow grind. So every follower, man, I really appreciate you guys a lot. But we had one of our partners on the team go out to Philly for BKFC. He actually ended up getting a sweet interview with one of the champs out there that did really well. So we're trying to go to as many events as we can at Inside Fighting. I'm going to be attending events. We have other people attending events. We want to build our relationships with the fighters, build our relationships with the fans, and hopefully be one of the top MMA outlets in the space. Dean, Chinaman in the building next to Alex, LOL. I didn't see this. Let me see. Oh, Izzy, of course. Yes. I mean, I think it's ridiculous how we have Izzy inducted into the Hall of Fame 1 week after he gets knocked out by Nazim Imavov. But I was called a hater for saying that in the chat, so I don't know. I mean, are we really giving Izzy all this praise and glaze after he's been on this span of losing over and over again? I don't know, man. I understand it. I'm a big Izzy fan at heart. He did lose me $5,300 last weekend. If you go to my page at Cody Talks IF, you could see my reaction to that fight. It was fucking brutal, man. And tonight I've been losing all my parlays as well, but Izzy really let me down last week, man. He really did. Izzy Chin is gone, same as Volk too. Man, Volk is rumored to be fighting Ilya Taporia. Imagine if on the card in March, I think in Miami, there's a card in March, and they're rumored to be fighting against each other. From Bo Nickel, he actually said he's fighting on that card, and the headlining fight is going to be Volk versus Taporia 2. I don't want to see Volk versus Taporia 2. I also did a video on that on Inside Fighting, my breakdown on that fight, and geez, man, I just can't see Volkanovski get knocked out and go down like a Tony Ferguson type of road. Like, I can't see that. I don't want to see that. Spain card, question mark, UFC 318, be crazy. I think that's what they're planning, bro. I think you might have an insider scoop right there because that sounds pretty accurate to me. UFC Spain. That would be an insane card to be at. And I'm sure somebody from the Inside Fighting team will be attending, so it'll be cool to see all the content that we get from that. All right, this fight's about to start. I mean, I'm excited. Wei Li, I love you, but this might be the end. This might be the end, Wei Li. Tatiana Suarez knockout. Let's see what happens. I'm really intrigued by this one. Everyone's been hyping up Tatiana Suarez forever now. And I mean, Wei Li doesn't need the hype. Wei Li doesn't need any of the hype. She's been the hype in the women's division, flyweight division. Possibly GOAT conversation if she gets a win here. Who knows? I hope they give Hamzat, Strickland, or Dricus. I hope they give Hamzat, Strickland, or Dricus. I heard that Dricus, whoever wins this fight, is going to fight Hamzat next. That's just the plan the UFC has. Champion of the world. I'm getting fast with the stream key thing when Instagram Live goes down. But I think I got it again. Okay. We're back. We're back, and they're about to start fighting. We're back. Wei Li versus Tatiana Suarez. Round 1. First round. Woo! I'm excited, man. Championship fights. This is what it's all about. Can Tatiana Suarez upset Wei Li here? Oh. Okay, she won the Ultimate Fighter. I knew that. I knew that. Weili Zhang, Tatiana Suarez. Round 1. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, okay. Tatiana gets the takedown. First attempt, lands the takedown. That's what everyone wanted to see. And she's just holding it. She's just holding her on the ground right now. Okay. In the middle of the ring, just being held in half guard here. Yes. Almost has full mount here. Ooh. Wow. I've seen Tatiana sub guys left, right, and center on the mats at open mat. Honestly excited to see her fight. Can't wait for this fight. I've had the pleasure to share the both with both ladies, two of the best to ever do it. Zhang Weili is the closest thing we got to Bruce Lee. Looking good. Looking good. So looking forward. Wow, I can't read sometimes. Jeez. Weili's throwing elbows from the bottom. Tatiana Suarez is throwing nothing, just holding her. Huh. And this fight's being booed 3 minutes into the fight. Wow. Ruthless. Who was it in the chat that said this was going to be a boring fight? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that a women's flyweight championship fight would be boring? Who remembers Rose? What was it? Was it Rosa Namajunas versus Carla Esparza? That fight was a thriller. How like most memorable fight of all time, honestly. Welcome. Weili Zhang. Weili. Oh shit. Tatiana Suarez got the gilly. She got the gilly. Oh, she got the gilly. But no, Weili's out. Weili's out of it. She's still got control of the neck, but Weili's out of the gilly. And now Weili's on full mount. Whoa. Whoa. Weili is on top of Tatiana Suarez right now. This is insane. I did not think she would be in this position once, to be honest. Wow. Sharps, who picked Weili Zhang to win, is looking good right now, to be honest. Tatiana Suarez got the takedown when she had the most energy that she's going to have in this fight and didn't do anything with it. I don't even think she landed one punch. Weili Zhang has easily won this round, in my opinion. Easily won that round. Weili Zhang looking good. Tatiana is just way too strong for our Queen Weili. I don't know. Is she? She was on her back at the end of the round here. She looks tired. I think her neck's hurt. Her neck might hurt. Whoa, she just looked at her coach and said, "Did I win?" You're in the first round. She has no championship experience, guys. She has no championship experience. She just looked at her corner after the first round and said, "Did I win? Did I win?" Oh, yuck. Tatiana Suarez. Just get a knockout here for me, man. Please. But that did not look good. That did not look like she has a championship potential here. Fuck. My parlay is ruined anyways. I lost too much money tonight. I spent too much money today. But that's another problem. Yeah, I mean, Tatiana Suarez looks like she's being hesitant. It looks like her eye is bugging her. And, I mean, what are you going to do? She's injury prone. Since UFC 300, no card has been the same. That was an insane card. Since UFC 299, that card was even with Sugar Sean. That card was just as insane. Cheeto versus Sugar Sean too. But yeah, I mean, Tatiana Suarez looks not great. Wow, Weili reversed the takedown again and landed in full mount. Wow. Nobody's going to question Weili after this one, boys. Nobody's going to be questioning Weili. She'll never be an underdog ever again in her career. No UFC is as hyped unless you got Pereira on the card. That's valid. John Jones. Imagine a John Jones, Tom Aspinall headlining fight with Islam Makhachev versus Ilia Topuria at the co-main. That would be nuts. That would be the biggest card of all time. Weili! Big shots! Suarez isn't answering. She might get a gilly of her own. She's going for a guillotine. Weili submission. What is happening? I kind of feel like that's a easy 10 round for Suarez, in my opinion. Easy, I don't know. I mean, Weili reversed the position. She was on top, landing more strikes, in my opinion, Jesse. In my opinion. Like what? We're going to give Tatiana Suarez rounds because she's just like clinching up and trying to shoot for takedowns? She's not even throwing punches. Weili looks way better, in my opinion. Oof. Tatiana Suarez doesn't have that championship experience, man. She's not a 5-round championship fighter. Oh my goodness. And the way she's shooting. And she's getting booed, man. I don't think clinching up like how Tatiana Suarez is doing is winning her the fight. I just don't. In my opinion. It could be winning her the fight. It's control time. Weili is the best female UFC fighter ever, bro. Honestly, though, bro. She can maybe go up and fight Shevchenko after this. That would be a super fight. I don't think she wins that fight. I think Shevchenko might be the actual GOAT of female wrestling, but I mean, female fighting. Just a whole lot of wrestling happening right now, so it's all my mind's on. Wow, Weili Zhang, 2 minutes of ground time control in the second round. Tatiana Suarez, 0 ground time control. Definitely won the second round. I get many will say homegirl from Brazil. I forgot her name, but Weili has more title defenses. Homegirl from Brazil, what? Andrade? Oh, you're talking about Amanda Nunes, no? Is she Brazilian? Amanda Nunes is the female goat for sure. Yeah, Weili's just dominating now. She's unreal. Yeah, I mean, there was no denying going into this fight how good Weili was. None of us were denying that. We just thought that Suarez this was her chance. This was her opportunity to show why she's the greatest. Oh, yeah, her knees hurt, her eyes hurt. They might throw in the towel. They don't want her to get injured. Oh, Weili's piecing her. Holy fuck. Nobody was betting Weili. Literally, so much money was put on Tatiana Suarez for this fight that the line changed to Tatiana Suarez as the favorite. Weili was never an underdog in her whole career, and so much money was put on Suarez that she became the underdog. That is insane. I could see the fight from Ali's POV. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Do you even have to have a stream on? You can see it in the background. There you go. There you go, bro. I got you. I got the plug. And what do you mean Ali poster? That's a Jake Paul poster. That's my goat, Jake Paul. Head kick from Weili. Holy shit. Weili is looking insanely good. And she's smiling. She's having fun. She's not even worried. She knows she's better than this girl. Oh my gosh. Weili is piecing her on the feet. Suarez has no chance but to get this fight down, and when she gets it down, she can't control it, and she lands no punches. And then Weili reverses the position. Oh! Weili might get the knockout here. Ooh. Ooh. Desperation shot from Tatiana Suarez does not land. Oh, Weili is looking so good. How did none of us predict Weili knockout? Not one person. No sharp that I've watched do an analyze on this fight said Weili. Holy smokes, man. Weili's a huge live favorite now. Huge live favorite. If you think Suarez has that championship edge, this is her chance. She could get the submission. Maybe it's a good live bet for you, but I'm a pretty degen gambler, and I wouldn't put money on Suarez live right now. I just would not. I'm fading that for sure. Weili's looking unreal, guys. Suarez is got some control over the Oh, Weili! Another 2-punch combo there. Oh my gosh, Tatiana Suarez is shooting takedowns from distance and getting booed for it. She is a boring fighter, to be honest. Why did we all think that she was like the GOAT? Why? How did she fool the whole internet into believing that she was like the Khabib. This is not a Hamzat clone. If Tatiana gets the knockout, though, I'll be super happy. Not super happy. I mean, financially, maybe, but. Whaley. Oh my gosh. And you just know Tatiana Suarez doesn't go to 4 or 5 rounds in her career. Like, she's going to be gassed. She's going to be so tired. Oh, she's. Oh, Whaley is piecing her up. Combo after combo. I'm never betting against Whaley ever again. And I'm always betting against Justin Taffa. Always. I don't care if Justin Taffa is like a minus 500, 600 favorite. Oh my gosh. Even her takedown attempts look so filthily slow and gross. She's not shooting for takedowns like Hamzat or Khabib. She's shooting for takedowns like freaking Marvin Vettori or fucking DDP. She's looking freaking dust. She's missing every shot she shows. She's missing every takedown attempt. She's looking at the clock. She's going to her corner asking if she's won. She's going to her corner saying, "Oh, my eye hurts. Oh, my leg hurts." Like, oh my goodness. We couldn't have been more fooled. Oh, she got a deep takedown attempt that didn't land. Wow. Yeah, Bisman, you're right. It was timed perfectly, but she didn't land it, did she? Wow. Wow. Holy moly. You got a little promotional video there. You know, got to let people know what I'm up to. Yay, hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yay, hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wei Li is piecing up Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana Suarez cannot land any takedowns. She could barely land a punch, could barely land a kick. I agree with John Anik on that. It seems like Tatiana Suarez needs to get a finish here, or else she's just going to lose on points. This is a good fight, though. Ooh, Suarez landed a good one. Backed Wei Li up for once. Can Suarez get a finish? Wei Li, leg trip, lands on top. She really did that really good. What round are we at? Round 4, brother. Some are saying 2-1 for Wei Li. Some are giving Suarez the first round. She did have 3.5 minutes of ground control time. So, but other people are saying 3-0 Wei Li. It's looking like Suarez has to get a finish here. Wei Li is out piecing her on the feet like crazy, making her miss every shot, making her miss takedown attempts. Really good fight. Really, really good fight so far. Not a snoozer. You'd think it'd be a snoozer, but Wei Li fights are not snoozer fights. She's not a Carla Esparza. I'm sorry to name drop you like that, but she's not. So. And okay, maybe it's a bit of a snoozer. It's got me yawning. Tatiana Suarez is just gassed, holding her on the bottom right now, just breathing. She does not look like a champ at all. Oh, Whaley submission. It's in tight. Darce. She's out. No, am I Michael Bisping? I'm yelling she's out before she's out. I don't know how Tatiana was the favorite in this. Yeah, I mean, we got fooled, bro. The whole internet was fooled. Every sharp took her as an underdog months and months ago. Oh, she's this is her time, this, that, and the third. And Whaley was never an underdog in her life. She was never an underdog in the UFC. But so much money was put on Tatiana Suarez that it convinced the odds makers to switch the numbers and make Suarez the favorite, which is disgusting because Whaley has been so good recently. Man, we got fooled for sure. We got fooled for sure. If you're watching this, go follow Cody Talks IF. Join the journey. I'm a video editor for Inside Fighting, but now I'm currently making content as well. Really appreciate the follow. Join the journey, man. Join the journey. Live events, reactions, TikToks, streams. We're going to be doing loads of content, man. Wow. And Tatiana Suarez has her neck kind of in a guillotine, but not really, and she's out. Whoa, that was exciting from Tatiana Suarez. I get she's undefeated and all, but Whaley has been tested. Exactly. I mean, we got fooled, man. We really got fooled. You'd be surprised how many sharp bettors have taken Suarez and we're hyping her up to be like this God-given talent, Khabib, Hamzat kind of takedown attempter. Like, bro, her takedowns look like DDP Marvin Vettori takedowns. They don't look like Hamzat takedowns, dude. She looks slow. She looks exhausted. She has that nasty cut on her knee. She's probably going to make some big excuse about that and her eye in the first round. But I mean, that knee cut does look nasty. Like, she's going to need stitches on that for sure. Oh, Wei Lee, true champ, picks her up after that. I'm serious, bro. Like, she looks sloppy, dude. She looks really sloppy. Oh, yeah, she's cooked. Let's get on her back and finish her. You haven't been able to even, like, land a takedown except in the first round. Chin down and freaking walk her down. All right. Delusion alarm. Who's the she with the cut? Who's the she with the cut on the knee? Tatiana Suarez, bro. We're going into the 5th round here. Apparently that happened with like some she like kneed the fence or something and it like got cut. Wei Lee, man, how could you not be a Wei Lee fan? And she's learning English. She's for the fans, bro. I feel disgusting that I didn't put any money on Wei Lee. I actually hate myself. Like, I need to do better analyst going into UFC events because I just get fried every week. Oh. Oh. And the leg kick almost knocked her down. Oh my God. Her fiance, Tatiana Suarez's fiance, is in her coaching court and just watching the fight like this. Like, bro. Oh my gosh. Wei Li is a dog. Wei Li is such a dog, bro. Fuck. Suarez can't even land a takedown on her. Holy schmeiser. Sali Nurmagomedov said link. Bro, I'm on fight night watching this. We got the pay-per-view, bro. There's no stream link, bro. We bought the pay-per-view. Wei Li. Wow. Holy shit. Suarez literally hasn't landed a takedown since round 1. Wow. I love Wei Li. I'm sorry I didn't put any money on you. I was fooled. I'm a clown. Wow, imagine Wei Li gets the finish by choke here. Yeah, Tatiana looks slow, dude. She looks freaking slow. Totally exhausted. Doesn't have that championship experience. I think it's hilarious that every time Tatiana Suarez shot for a takedown as well, the whole crowd started booing her. Wei Li. Domination. Domination. Elbow. She could get a finish. She's on top full mount, landing elbows and punches to the face. She could get a finish here. Wow. Just wow. Whoa. This fight has me yawning a little bit. The yawn counter is going up a little bit on this fight. Wei Li's just been in full mount here for a good 2-3 minutes. Like, I'm literally falling asleep, but wow. Yang Wei Li with a total dominant performance, man. Dominated her. Fucking dominated her. Every second of this fight. Yeah, and she's calling her to stand up. She can't even stand up. She doesn't want to fight. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wei Li, you are her. You are the one. How could you not be impressed by that? Unbelievable. How come none of us predicted this? Why didn't any of us pick Wei Li? Wait, Adam, you had Wei Li, no? Adam, Adam, I know you're watching. You had Wei Li. Hey, you had Wei Li winning this one, didn't ya? Didn't you, buddy? Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Real good pick. I'm sorry for telling you that Tatiana Suarez was a lock by submission. I was fooled, man. I was really fooled, and I apologize for that. I hope you could forgive me. Wow. Wei Li. Who we think won this? From Speedaz Michael. I don't know, man. I think we might see a Tatiana Suarez robbery here. Did you see her go for those takedown attempts? That was control, man. Tatiana Suarez looks beat. Holy. And Wei Li doesn't have a scratch. Wei Li doesn't even look like she has a scratch. Complete domination. Oh, I love what she says in English too. She's going to say something in English, and I love it. Her fucking interviews are hilarious. I'm impressed, man. I love Wei Li. I fucking love her. Yeah, she has the world's best coachings. Yes, Wei Li. I love her English. She's the best. I can't believe she was the underdog. That is unreal. Wei Li's takedown defense and her ability. Wei Li looking like the best strawweight of all time right now. Dominant performance as a betting underdog. Brian Campbell. Dan says Wei Li Zhang with an incredible legendary performance. Wei Li Zhang is an absolute savage. Nobody did this to Tatiana Suarez. What a win. What a fighter. Wei Li takes the fifth 10-9 and wins the fight 49-46. Wei Li, the truth, and then some. George Masvidal. Nazdim says Zhang, Wei Li has it all. The GOAT. Henry Cejudo, Wei Li is the greatest female fighter in the world. I agree. Oi, oi, oi! 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 Oi, oi, oi! Yo, Wei Li, goated. Absolutely goated. Ozzy! Oi! Ozzy! Oi! Yo, how do you not like Wei Li, man? Ah. Wei Li is tough AF, man. For real, bro. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. She's so awesome, man. She's so cool. She's so freaking fun. She's an exciting fighter. She brings the fight. And she's learning English too. Like, she's so for the people. Muradvalishvili. I actually like that guy now. Isn't that crazy? Joanna in the crowd. Oh, most title fight wins in UFC strawweight history, 6. Tied Joanna. I'm so bad with their last name, but there it is. Wow, guys. Wow. We're here. We're actually here. We're actually at the main event, finally. Finally at the main event. We're here. We're here. Why Sean Strickland kind of actually look kind of good? So every pick that I've had so far went wrong, right? So I've been saying DDP by finish or submission this whole card, right? So I think I should lock in Sean Strickland to win, right? That would make sense, right? If I just fade myself, I might be able to win. Right? Is that good math? Holy shit, my video is at 128,000 views right now on Cody Talks IF. You guys should definitely go give that page a follow. How do I get 128,000 views and have no followers gained from that? That's insane. You guys need to follow my page, man. Please. Come on, man. I need a raise. Oh, okay. So since everything calculated wrong, let me put on the glasses here. If I do my calculations, DDP, I had DDP winning all night. And then if I just pick Sean Strickland to win by knockout, no, he won't knock him out because that's, but he could definitely do the calculations. And Sean Strickland, but can he win by is he going to win by decision? Yes, he is. Sean Strickland is going to get the decision win over DDP. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to do that. And then I'm also going to do the Chiefs for tomorrow. Just because, like, fuck it. You know? Just because, like, fuck it. Dreekus via KO. That was originally my pick, but here's the thing. Because literally I didn't get one fight tonight, I think I went 0 for 8. If I just fade my own pick, Dreekus KO, and I pick Sean Strickland KO, that will probably hit. It's all math. And I thought the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl, but obviously that means the Chiefs are going to win, right? It's simple math. It's simple freaking math, dude. Has staff, he's done. Honestly, I think it's healed up pretty well. I don't think he's on any antibiotics anymore. I think he's off of all that. But he did have staff. Let's be honest. Did Sean Strickland have staff? He definitely had staff. 100%. I'm going to leave this fight alone. I'm going to enjoy this fight. I may even have a drinky. Actually, yeah, I'm going to pour a little shots. A little shot up, a little drinky. Enjoy myself for this one. Let loose a little bit. I did just lose, like, today was rough, man. Today was an expensive day for my bank account. When does it start? This fight will start in about 10 minutes, maybe. They're gonna have the walkouts here very shortly. FS Right Joe. Now. Not sure what you're trying to say, brother. Is he showing it? Am I showing the fights? No, I'm not. I'm not live streaming it. No, I'm not showing you guys the fight. You guys could look up streams. You guys could buy I wouldn't recommend buying a $80 pay-per-view for the main event. So just go on like Crack Streams or Stream East, man. It's not that hard. Shit, that. I mean, what do you want me to do, bro? You want me to put the fight on and just leave and stream the fight? I just told you 2 sites, brother. I just told you 2 sites. Yeah. I have no clue who's gonna win this fight, but I think Dricus might. Dricus wins. Sean loses. Fights Israel Adesanya. Beats Israel Adesanya again. Izzy retires on a 4-fight losing streak. Absolutely disgusting end of Israel Adesanya's career. Somehow he gets inducted into a Hall of Fame tonight with Kevin Gastelum, some fight of the Hall of Fame fight, whatever, which was a great fight. That's literally the time that I became an Israel Adesanya fan. He deserves credit for it, but does he deserve all the glory a week after his Nazdin Mimavov knockout? Probably not. Strickland for the win. Prayer emoji. Let's see what happens, man. He's a fan favorite. Everybody that I talk to really really wants Sean to win this one. Need instructions? Send DM. Yeah, bro. Let me just send you links on how to legally stream the fight. That's a good look for my job. It's funny because even on the YouTube chat, I'm getting comments to like send links and stuff. You guys, bro, you got Google. We're in 2025. It's not hard to look up free MMA live 312 fight. Like, that's all you have to do. And Google's literally like, oh, here's 10 sites. Okay, Sean Strickland's walking out, boys. Sean Strickland's walking out. They baiting you, bro. I'm saying for your viewers, I'm watching already. Oh, I see. Yeah, give this guy that's a go to guy. Go DM name cannot be blank _ 007 if you guys need a stream. He'll help you guys out. What a good guy. What a good lad. Okay, so final pick. If I had to pick, I'm so tossed up. I have no analysis for this fight, literally. Sean Strickland staff or DDP, diabolical DDP. If I had to really pick, I would be putting my money on Dricus du Plessis. I would put my money on Dricus du Plessis here. I mean, Sean coming off of staff, already lost to him. He doesn't knock out his opponents. I don't know. He's been training with Kyle Bahio. I like that. He's been training with Alex Pereira. I like that. And DDP just kind of fights like a madman. He fights like a monster. Or as our buddy at Hayden Talks IF, he fights like our buddy Mark off of 17 Miller Lights. I couldn't agree with that more. Was I expecting that Weili Zhang win? No. Unfortunately, I was fooled by the Suarez hype and had Suarez by submission. I thought she was going to be like shooting takedowns like fucking Hamzat, but she was shooting takedowns like she was Marvin Vittori. It was disgusting to watch. She fought like Dricus Duplessis, but unranked. Disgusting performance by Tatiana Suarez. And Wei Li, I love Wei Li. I'm never betting against her ever again in my life. She is so fun. She is so cool. She is so talented, so exciting. But yeah, I do think Duplessis in this one. I think he gets it done. Asian 253 says, I like Strickland. I like Strickland too, man. Everyone likes Strickland because, like, yes, he says the most outrageous shit, but he gets away with it because he comes off in a humble approach. He'll say, but I'm grateful to be here. But I'm grateful. And I love you guys. And I do this for you guys. And Avery says, how is Strickland going? He'll probably go out in like a decision, honestly. I don't think he gets knocked out, but he could get knocked out. DDP has already been against him for 5 rounds, right? So is he going to be scared and feel he won't have to have the feeling out process that he had to have in the first fight? He knows that Sean Strickland isn't going to freaking be walking him down like that. Like, he'll walk him down like a Peloton kind of thing, but he's not going to be like rushing and blitzing in like DDP blitzes in. And if DDP lands one of those big blitzes, he could take him down, he could control on top, and he could land the ground and pound like my buddy Jesse was saying. Or he could get the standing KO. DDP by finish is not a bad bet here. DDP by finish is not a bad bet here. Yeah, I mean, I like DDP a lot in this one. I am shocked how Sean Strickland went from like being hated from everybody, called a racist, this, that, and the third, to being beloved by like every country, everywhere he goes in the world. But I think it's because he does have that vulnerable side to him where he gets emotional, he opens up and he says like that crazy stuff, but then he's like, damn, well, I'm grateful for you guys. You guys made me who I am. I wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. And you don't really see that from UFC fighters. He really gives a lot of credit to where he is right now in life to his fans. So, yeah, I mean, people love him. I wouldn't say I love Sean Strickland, but I do think he's fun. I was a huge Israel Adesanya fan back in the day. A few weeks ago, you could even say. Literally up until a week ago, I was the biggest Israel Adesanya fan. And that Sean Strickland win, where he just pieced up Israel Adesanya, really left me distraught, dude. But that won me a lot of respect for Strickland. Like, I remember Strickland when he was first fighting, he looked kind of lost. He had some good fights, but then he got knocked out from Pereira. That was like his big fight to come up on. And he was roasting Sean Strickland in the press conference leading up to that fight. And I was like, fuck this guy. This guy's a fucking dick. Talking about my goat, Israel Adesanya. Like, stay in your lane. And then he fucking dominated Izzy in the next fight. So, is there a link to watch? I'm sure you can find links, bro. Just go online and look up UFC Live. UFC stream free live. Like, it's not too hard. But I am watching the pay-per-view, brother. I'm locking in my bet on Strickland. Ooh. A little Strickland bet, I see. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't bet it. Although if I literally have lost all my bets tonight. Every bet, I think I'm 0 for 8. So don't take my advice on this one. If you want to lock in Sean Strickland and I'm saying DDP, you just might be right. Sean Strickland just punching himself in the face. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, and we're out of focus. Look at the quality, boys. Look at the quality. How do you guys like the setup? Let me know. Whoa, bro. You're bringing you're telling people to go to other people's lives in my live, bro? Come on, bro. You guys should be following Cody Talks IF. I'm going to be doing event vlogs, podcasts, interviews, live streams, TikTok content, reaction content, all the content in the world, MMA content. So you guys should give me a follow. Start of the journey. And now, introduce me first. It's okay, Speed Ass, but I think you owe me a follow at Cody Talks IF, bro. Come on, man. Live from Sydney, Australia. Not me looking at my Instagram right now to see if you're giving me a follow or not. Let's see. No follow. Wow, bro. Wow. Time. I got you, bro. It'd make my day, bro. Literally been streaming for 5 hours, for like 4 hours, and not one follower is crazy. Yes, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. My fucking guy, bro. Joining the journey. Go check out my content, bro. Tell me if you fucks with it. Lost a bad one to Izzy last week, so him being put in the Hall of Fame tonight really had me on edge. I didn't like that at all. I'm a hater now. I'm officially an Izzy hater after fucking 5 years of supporting him. Yes, bro. Shout out Cody Talks IF. I appreciate you, bro. I have a video that's booming right now about DDP. I did not think it was going to do that well. It's my best performing video. It's at like 130,000 views. Posted it 2 days ago. It's insane to see. I'm just starting to make content now, first time in my life. And to see it doing well is it's motivating, man. It's very motivating. So I appreciate your follow. You're along the ride, long journey here. Inside fighting's booming, bro. We're on the way up. Whoo, I'm excited for this one. Jackass. Oh, bless me. Thank you, bro. Hella more content on the way, bro. A lot more content. I'm really just focused on video editing for IF and doing content and taking this opportunity as far as I can. We got if you compared the Izzy reaction video, that was last week's podcast. Look at the upgrades, bro. Mic, camera, background. Step by step, man. Piece by piece. We're building something special here. So I appreciate it, bro. Stay down till they come up. Wow. We're finally here. DDP versus Sean Strickland. The rematch. Back in Sydney. And DDP immediately comes to the middle of the octagon. And just like I said, Sean Strickland isn't going to be blitzing in. He's going to be doing his little Pereira slow walk. DDP knows exactly what he's up against. I think DDP could get a finish here. I like DDP finish, to be honest. Just seeing Sean Strickland stance. Nothing different about how he fights. Exactly the same as every fight that he fights. And I'm really surprised that he's still rocking the porn stash. Can't believe it, but he is. Wow. Nice head kick, DDP. I like DDP by decision as well. Hopefully we see some sparks flying here. But these guys are point fighters, low key. At least Sean Strickland is. Ugh. I mean, there was a few banger fights on this card. Tom Nolan, that's gonna be fight of the night. Cody Steele got fraud checked, really. What was his name? What was that one, guys? Jimmy Crute. That was a crazy good fight. But man, low key some sleepers, some sleeping fights on this card. You want to see some craziness out of these guys, but they're just, when you get to the top of the division. Has it started? Yes. We are 2.5 minutes into the first round of DDP versus Sean Strickland 2. This is not on a stream. This is live. Live on UFC Fight Pass pay-per-view. So I might be a little ahead of live streams. But then again, there is a lag on my stream. So who knows? Yes, it started, bro. I'm watching the damn fight. Nice spinning roundhouse to the body by DDB. Sean's composure and stats and just fighting style is so simple. I mean, I'm seeing everybody saying they want Sean Strickland to win. He is an entertaining guy. It would be funny. Scoot, we trying to see the fight in the reflection behind you? I was told to not scoot, brother. I was told to not scoot. I know that the fights are in the background, but yeah. I mean, you guys could just pull up the fights on a stream. Ooh, DDP's throwing some big kicks. Kind of boring first round, man. There he goes, blitzing in a bit, trying to win the round. Well, this is feeling more of like a spar than a championship fight, but can't say we didn't see that coming. On the nose, bag, and beers. Fucking rights, that's a combo, buddy. That's a freaking combo, buddy. I'm off the 4-patty double bacon cheddar cheeseburgers. And man, am I feeling it. Man, am I feeling those double cheddar bacon cheeseburgers, bro. They got me feeling fucking good. Fuck, I think Drickis is up 1-0. I think so as well, bro. I mean, and we are off live on Instagram again. It is so weird how this keeps happening, man. Literally every hour, I knew this was going to happen. And then I got to do this, and I got to go back here, and I got to print the stream key, and I got to go like this, and then I got to go like that, and then I got to paste it, and then I got to wait, and then I got to wait. And then, got to have it. Look at me now. Look at me now. Getting paper. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Where could we watch the fight, G? You could just look up like Stream East or Cracked Streams or UFC live stream free streams and look at there. But I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. We bought the pay-per-view over at Inside Fighting. Mike Tyson. Are you talking about this? That's Jake Paul. DDP wins by accidental rolling thunder because of the inertia of his head. LOL. 10-9. Paul Fontaine says for DDP, but very close. What were some links I just got in here? Why can't you stream like others? Sean needs to take the risk. He can't be safe. Oh, he did land a good one there. What's your name? My name's Cody. Go follow Cody Talks IF, man. That's my personal page. I've been working with IF for a while now. But I was strictly a video editor, and now I'm moving into the content creation, which I've been enjoying a lot. But it's been hard growing a fan base and growing your own community. So give me a follow, man. I'd really appreciate it. Watching you and Rogan, JT_Torres 321. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it, bro. Give me a follow, man. Join my journey with Inside Fighting. We're going to be doing a lot of reactions, live stream, podcast, event vlogs, TikToks, content galore, bro. So much content, so much MMA content. I'd love for you to be a part of the journey, brother. So far, it's looking like DDP. He's got Sean Strickland bloodied up. He's cut his lip or something. Oh, no, it's a DDP cut. It's a DDP cut on the nose. Insane. Yeah, move to your right so we could watch it. It's the milk, bro. Just watch it for free. Just want to watch for free, broski. You have to pay for me, bro. All right. Coley, bro. Just look up a stream, bro. Oh, big head kick from DDP. He's actually landing those, which is very impressive. I say DDP won the first round. The second round is a lot closer, in my opinion. Ooh. DDP's throwing some creative shots. He's really trying to, like, make Sean Strickland think a little more. But this defense is just so good from Sean. He just is so striking. Like, his striking defensive is so sound. Thank you, Knockhart. Thank you, Matt. Let him know, bro. Both of these fighters are getting submitted by Hamzat in the first round, though. Let's be real. Well, whoever wins is fighting Hamzat next for sure. That's the fight that Dana said. He's going to be asked it in the post-conference fight. They're going to DDP won this fight. Who do you think he's going to be fighting next? And he's going to say Hamzat. 100%, JT, 100%. Okay, John Anik thinks DDP did a little bit more in this round as well. So, 2-up for DDP. And does Sean Strickland knock out DDP? Obviously not, right? Eric Nixick is telling him he needs to wake up. He needs more. Wow, that's such good coaching by Nixick. I love Eric Nixick. GOAT coach. Really good coach. Sean's getting more active. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. David Griffin with the facepalm emoji. Yeah, Sean needs a little bit more, man. Even Bisping's saying it's going towards Duplessis right now. Ooh, I don't know what to do. It's like I'm so excited, but the fights have been kind of boring, so it's like I'm kind of out of it. But Rogan was asking if the staff is slowing Sean down. Sounds like it. It could be the staff, man. We might hear some excuses from Sean Strickland after this fight. Might lose him a lot of fans as well. But he's a very honest person. Like, he'll open up about it eventually for sure. He had to say he didn't have it, obviously, or else the fight would have been canceled. But he definitely had staph. It looks like it's healed up quite a bit. I don't think he was on antibiotics leading up to the fight, but he probably did have to take them, and it probably did mess up his health a little bit. So who knows? Not me. Oh, DDP, good. Good connection here. Wow. DDP looks good, man. And he's making Sean Strickland guess. Like, he's throwing calf kicks. He's landing to the body. He's landing up top. Sean Strickland can't get anything off right now. He's a big underdog. Okay, there we go. Finally threw some shots as soon as DDP covered up. Man, that DDP throwing strikes like this is so crazy. He throws so weird. I hope I don't play UFC 5, the video game, but I hope they have like his fighting mechanics, like how he actually fights. It'd be so funny to play with him as in. I mean, DDP's looking good in the third round as well. If he gets a majority decision. Oh, they're booing this fight. Oh, don't do the eye poke thing and then get knocked out. DC, could you just focus on the fight? Why are we talking about Israel Adesanya again? Please, man, he's pissing me off. Fuck, man. Thank you, John Anik. Please, these guys have ADHD. Just talk about the fucking fight. I hate when they just start talking about random shit when there's a fight happening, bro. You're the commentator of the fight. Stop talking about last week's fucking Israel Adesanya fight. Spinning back fist by DDP. He's really fucking mixing up his striking this fight. Body, kick, head. He's really making Sean Strickland question when he needs to strike. But still looking defensively sound, just not throwing as much because he's like more scared, I guess. At least that's what it looks like. He doesn't have anything like significant showing on his face or any bruising, but Sean Strickland is definitely getting more shots. Oh, wow. Not as much as I thought, but DDP is landing more to the body. 25 leg kicks to 2. So, I mean, the other stream is talking about Connor and BKFC. Like, I can't believe that shit, dude. I can't believe when commentators are talking about random shit. That was a great elbow. And like, dude, when they throw a shot and then they start yelling, "Oh, he's hurt, he's hurt, he's hurt." Like, dude, let them fight. Or a submission attempt and they start going, "Oh, it's tight, it's tight." Like, dude, chill. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Follow Cody Talks IF if you're new and just want to follow like a cool MMA content page. It's a pretty cool one, in my opinion. A lot of cool content on that page. Okay, Sean Strickland landed an over 2 overhand rights. This third round might go to Sean Strickland. DDP with the big takedown! And Bisping said he got straight back up, but really didn't. But I guess he did after all. Okay. I think Sean Strickland won that third round. He needed a round there. Yeah, that's good coaching. It is predictable. It's the same shit. Wow. I mean, I could see something happening for Strickland here. I really can now. I mean, Eric Nixick is such a good coach. He told him straight up. And it wasn't shit that Sean Strickland wanted to hear either. Like, Sean Strickland was getting bitched at by his coach to switch shit up and go harder. And Strickland just goes, yeah, and looks back at DDP because he's so dialed into this fight right now. Like, but he's just so comfortable doing how he fights, but he has to push the pace here a little bit. It was a bad time to lock in Strickland bets. Yes, if Strickland gets crazy, he can win. That's the thing. He's got to just do more. I think he won that round. I think it's 2-1 for DDP. He's got to do more. He's got to push a pace. He's doing what he did the last fight. There he goes. Throws a kick. His first kick of the fight, I think. I honestly don't hate the Sean Strickland bet. It's just that DDP has been looking so good so far. Really so good. Oh my goodness, DDP. What are you saying, bro? DDP. I mean, not DDP. Daniel Cormier. Shut up. You're talking about the fighter's age. Why? Why are you talking about how old they are? Oh, nice punch by Dricus. Oh, wow. That's got Sean Strickland on the... Ooh, that hurt his nose. Oh, he's bleeding bad. Oh, he's gushing from the nose. That definitely broke his nose. DDP by finish here is looking really good. Too late in the fight. Not enough power for Strickland. Strickland's looking out of it, man. His nose is broken for sure. And Dricus is walking him down. He's going to get the finish here. Fourth round finish is looking really good. His nose is very much broken. He's gushing right now. DDP is confident. Just aiming for his nose now. Big red target in the middle of his face. Oh, geez. He is gushing. And I wouldn't be surprised if he can't breathe out of that nose anymore as well. It looks like he's mouth breathing. And not only is he mouth breathing, but he's breathing in a bunch of blood because all of the blood is just pooling into his mouth. Wow. Wow. I mean, Daniel Cormier is talking about the speed of how much the blood is flowing out of Sean Strickland's nose. Very good observation by Daniel Cormier. Even though his nose is literally gushing blood. Man, Daniel Cormier pisses me off. Talking about the speed of which his blood is flowing out of his nose is wild. Yeah, it doesn't look like he could breathe out of that nose. He's mouth breathing. DDP knocked him back against the fence again. Everybody, 15 followers in here. Every follow should go follow Cody Talks IF right now. You guys should go follow that page. Great MMA content on that page, man. I'd highly recommend joining the journey. Hella content on the way. Oh, a spinning back fist KO for DDP would be so crazy. Fat Boy George says, "Fuck, man, Sean, please lock in." I know, bro. It is not looking good for bro. It is not looking good for bro. It seems like the public really wants Sean to win this one. He's an entertaining champ. You know, he's a people's champ. He's pretty much Nina's side piece as well. Wow, DDP is literally piecing him up now. Wow. Finally a good bloody fight, man. That porn stash is literally dyed red right now. My voice. Sean is down RN from what I last seen. Is that still the case? Yes, bro. It's almost 20 seconds left in the fourth round. And Sean Strickland is way behind. Stream East went down, so I have no clue. Yeah, bro. Sean Strickland's nose is broken. He is gushing blood from his face, from his nose, dripping down out of his chin, pooling blood out of his mouth, spitting blood out of his mouth. I think the only round you could give to Sean was maybe the third round. Maybe you could give Sean Strickland the third round, but I love hearing Eric Nixick coach up. I want to hear what he says here. I mean, Sean has only thrown punches this whole fight. He hasn't thrown knees. He hasn't thrown elbows. He hasn't thrown nothing. All streams went down. That's wild. That's wild, Ashy. Dana White's got a team on that shit now. It's crazy. Did Drakus break Sean Strickland's nose? I think so, bro. I really think so. It's not like a clean break in the middle, but maybe it's a dislocation, but it looks fucked up. And he keeps wiping at it. But really, there's like, after they clean the blood, there's just like a little cut right there, really. There's really just a little cut. But it's just spewing blood. And Drakus is right back in the fifth round, walking him down. Sean cannot walk down Drakus. At least not in this fight. But if you're Sean Strickland, you should know you're down like 3 rounds here. You know you need a knockout. He should throw something crazy. Wow, people are saying 4-0 for DDP. He is looking really good. I don't think Sean Strickland deserved this title shot. I really don't. He beat Paulo Costa, lost to DDP before that. Why couldn't he have been tested against Nasdym Imavov? Why wasn't my GOAT Izzy? Like, I would have rather seen Nasdym Imavov versus Sean Strickland than versus Israel Adesanya. Like, this is a clear L for Sean if it keeps going how it is. Yeah, big clear L. Some people are saying 4-0 going into the fifth. Who would give Hamzat a better fight? DDP 100%. Yeah, Fat Boy got it right. DDP would 100% give Hamzat a better fight. Sean Strickland doesn't show anything but one stance during his whole fight. He fights one way. He's so easy to predict. He's got great defense, but he's easy to predict. He's not going to do anything unconventional. That's just not how he fights. And DDP fights so unconventional, it's impossible to predict. He's throwing from here. He's throwing from here. Then he kicks you in the leg 3 times, and then he hits you in the body. And then he throws a back spinning back fist. Like, it's insane. DDP Hamza outrun it. Yeah, I mean, Dana White's going to be asked that in the post press conference, and it will 100% be the fight to make. 100%. That's what we get. That would be a dope undercard in Spain, like Hamza versus DDP, and then Ilya versus Volk 2 in Spain. That would be pretty cool. Oh, man, DDP really doing everything. Oh. No, I couldn't, Michael Bisman. He just said, could you imagine if Sean Strickland got him in a guillotine? Absolutely not. DDP, man. I honestly think he won all 5 rounds. Like, there's 2 minutes left in this fight. In this fight, and I think he won all 5 rounds. I mean, maybe you could give Sean the 3rd round, but I don't see it. DDP has absolutely pieced up Sean Strickland for 5 rounds. And Sean Strickland's getting booed now. I mean, he didn't do anything. He just tried to stand and punch like a sparring match. I mean, he's gushing blood. He knows he didn't win. You're not seeing him in his face like he did to Izzy when he won that fight. Yeah. Give us DDP versus Hamza ASAP. I agree, bro. I agree. I'd love for that fight to be in Montreal. UFC 315. Please, bro. I'm going to that card in Montreal, so I'd love for some big fights to happen there. If you're going to UFC Montreal, I'm going to be there, bro, so definitely tap in. We'll do some interviews or something. We'll do a cool street interview or something. I'd love to meet MMA fans. Y'all are the best. We're one of the same. Oh, Drickus looks a little tired, but like when you beat somebody up for 25 minutes, I could see how that could be as exhausting as. Wow, 32 strikes to 14 for DDP in the 5th. Outstriked him every round except for the 4th, but the 4th is where he got the cut, so it's like he definitely won that round as well. I mean, unanimous decision for DDP. That's what it's looking like here. All 5 rounds, which is insane. I thought maybe Sean Strickland would win some rounds, but no. Wow. Great fight, though. Like, great fight. Wow, Drickus. Oh, Sean looks insane. His porn stash is literally dyed red. That is insane. Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, and they pan to Sean Strickland. Oh, no, that's DDP's girlfriend. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sean got dominated. Worse than what Weili Zhang did to Tatiana Suarez. Like, he got dominated. A complete shutout. What do you mean, kind of a shutout, Bisbing? That was a complete shutout. Yeah. I mean, I'd be pretty down bad if I bet Sean Strickland, but I was literally 0 for 8 on my picks tonight. I lost every single pick. Every single pick I got wrong, so except for this main event, but I couldn't keep the betting going. I couldn't keep it going. I'll come back stronger next card. We got Fight Night in Vegas next week. There's a Vegas card next week, and then there's UFC Seattle the week after that. Still 9 more weeks of consistent UFC week to week to week to week to week to week. 9 more weeks, boys. So a lot more streams to come, a lot more content to come. You guys need to go follow Cody Talks IF. It would make my night. Let's see. Let's hear the decision here. Sean Strickland literally just gave the finger to DDP like and smiled like he thinks he's so funny. And then he does the humble thing. Like, that's why people love him. He does the most outrageous shit, but then immediately just chokes and says, like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean that. Yeah, well, appreciate that, bro. I really do. I really do, Michael. I really appreciate that. Deanzar, Khamzat is going to kill Drekus. I mean, Khamzat is going to kill everybody in this division. Let's be real. But Drekus is the hardest competition for him for sure. That was a huge domination. See, that's a real humble, true champ, man. Don't even give Sean Strickland the mic. We don't need to hear him, bro. All my homies hate Drekus. He's grown on me a lot, man. He really has. He's really grown on me a lot. I kind of like Drekus now. I mean, I don't really love Khamzat. I love his fighting style. Like, I love how dominant he is. But look at this. Longest win streaks in middleweight history. He's at 9. Imagine he beats Khamzat and then starts lapping his division. He could go down as a middleweight goat, and then we could forget about Izzy. That would be sweet. I'd love to forget about Izzy. He haunts my dreams now. That Alexa Grasso video made me a fan of Drekus. Not gonna lie. Which one is that? I didn't put that in my top 5. I'm not sure if I know what video you're talking about. Alexa Grasso video made me a fan of Drekus. Oh, he wants the Alex Pereira fight? That's pretty cool. Oh, he did break his nose? That's what Cormier is saying his nose is broken, but I mean, we didn't even ask Sean Strickland that yet. Five to 0 for the Dutchman. Bring on Khamzat Chimaev. Yep. Where they ask him how much Alexa Grasso it would take to beat him. Oh yeah, I do remember that actually. Great video. It's phenomenal. Yeah. I mean, he's witty too. Like in this press conference, Sean Strickland was like, he had this joke ready for him about the short bus. Then he said, "You're the one driving the short bus." Oh no, wait, you can't be around kids with that mustache. Like he's actually funny. Yeah, it looked like a dislocated or a busted nose or something. Okay, now let's see. Daniel Cormier is going to interview Sean Strickland here. Let's see what he says. I broke my nose in the first round and so annoying. But I love you fuckers and Bryce Mitchell didn't really mean to say that. I fucking love you guys and that fucker broke my nose. And that doesn't fucking feel right. Take the mic back. I fucking love you guys. Yeah, did we need to give him the mic there? Like, no. Like, geez, man. Yeah, the mustache comment was foul. Yeah, he had him like even in my top 5 video I did on DDP when in the 4th ranked video I put there was about how Izzy took pictures of his wing wang and posted it on Instagram or something like that. And his comment was just so witty. Like Israel said, like, "Oh, it must have been cold outside that day," and then he was like, "It's not me that needs to be worried. It's the authorities that should be worried," or something hilarious. Like he's just like he comes up with these funny remarks out of nowhere, which is hilarious, man. Yeah, so next week we got Cannonier versus Gregory Rodriguez, and then Song Yadong versus Henry Cejudo the week after that in Seattle. And then Cape is fighting. Oh dang, he's fighting number 8. I thought he was fighting Kai Kara Fance or somebody more than that, but and then March 8th, Pereira versus Ankalaev. I can't wait for that card. That's going to be a good card, probably a way better card than this. So kind of mid cards for the next 3 weeks, but at least we got UFC back, right? Like I really can't complain when we get UFC every single week. Like pretty pumped about it. Break down this card. Let's look through it real quick. I mean, early prelims. Quinlan with that one punch knockout over the first Indian fighter in the UFC in the first round, first like 30 seconds. That was pretty nuts. Kevin Jossette getting fraud checked by Jonathan McKeff. That was nuts. Colby Thickness versus Alexandre Topuria. Topuria proved like he could be something in the UFC. He's gonna have to take on some. I don't think he gets a top 15 guy yet, but he's gonna be something if he keeps going in the UFC. He's got the tools, right? Tonight's prelims were better than the main cards, to be honest. Yeah, I'm looking back at it right now, and like literally the one punch knockout was insane. Like, and then we got Alexandre Topuria. The Wang Kong fight versus Bruno Brazil. That was fucking boring. Not gonna lie, that fight was fucking boring. Wong Kong, the Joker versus Bruno Brazil. That was a fucking snooze fest. Tim Nolan versus Borshev. That was a great fight. Tom Nolan, young guy, totally threw like so many exciting strikes, was offensively sound off of his back, was shooting takedowns. It was an amazing fight. I really like that one. Jack Jenkins versus Gabriel Santos. That was a great fight. I thought Jack Jenkins stood a chance until Gabriel just was controlling him on the fence, landing the takedowns, was stronger, and then eventually locked in the submission. That was a good fight, though. The prelims and the early prelims were really good. Hamzat by sub round 1 versus Sean Strickland versus DDP. Yeah, I could see that. Strickland needs to book a flight straight to South Korea for some plastic surgery. Yeah, that nose is cooked, man. That nose is cooked, Marcel. And then the main card. I mean, could have been better. Jake Matthews could have got the knockout. That would have been nice. But another decision win for Jake Matthews. That fight didn't need to be on the main card. The Jimmy Crute fight was a fucking war. Jimmy Crute got robbed of that decision, though. I don't know if you guys saw that Jimmy Crute fight, but that was a straight robbery when they said draw. I did not expect that. Hamza Chimaev tweeted, biggest bullshit is this fight. All right. Yawning emoji, yawning emoji, yawning emoji. He's definitely next in line. Dana White's going to be asked about it in the post-press conference. Obviously, that's the fight. Hamzat's the number 1 contender. Sean Strickland had no business being in this fight. He should have fought Nazni Mimavov, but he got blessed with a title shot after the Costa fight. I don't know how, but whatever. He cried about this fight, so he got it. And then Justin Tafa versus Taliesin Teixeira. First round KO for Teixeira. That was pretty impressive coming off Contender Series, knocking out Tafa in the first 35 seconds there with that elbow was devastating. Never putting my money on Justin Tafa ever again in my career. Weili Zhang, entertaining. I was smiling throughout that whole fight. It was very fun. Woman should have been the main event, LOL. I mean, Tatiana Suarez looked like dog water, bro. She did not deserve to be in the in that limelight, in that position, in my opinion. Her takedowns looked like they were being shot from Marvin Vettori. Like, they were just brutal takedowns. She didn't, like, everyone was hyping her up to be like the Hamza Chimaev of the female division, and she just got fraud checked hard. Weili Zhang cooking. I think she's the best female fighter of all time, besides Amanda Nunes. And then that main event, Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland got cooked, man. Absolutely cooked. I mean, he's going to have to take some time off, I feel like. Like, maybe give him Nazim Imavov anyways. That could be a cool fight. Because Nazim Imavov won't be able to fight for the title. And I don't think he wants to fight Hamzat as like the number one contender for that. So maybe we do like a number one contender fight. Sean Strickland versus Nazim Imavov to fight Hamzat Chimaev after he beats DDP. I could see that happening. They pushed Tatiana too early. I agree, bro. I agree. And I get it. Like, this is her time. She's healthy. There was the hype. She was undefeated. I mean, when the fight got announced, it felt like it was out of nowhere. Like, it was just in the UFC crowd one night, and they just panned to her, and they were like, this is the number one contender. She's fighting for the title. And I was like, where had she been for the longest time? But she got blessed with this opportunity, and she didn't make the most of it. She looked like ass. She did not look like she was ready for the opportunity at all. But, man, another successful stream, guys. Pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. If there's anything you want to do in life, make sure you go out and you go chase that thing. Make the most of out of everything. Moreno versus Ursag going to be fire. Moreno versus Ursag. Yeah, Brandon Moreno versus Ursag. That is going to be fire. Where is that fight? That is going to be sick. Who do I have in that one? Ursag. Ursag's like really not ranked as high as Moreno, is he? Ursag's getting all these high-ranked guys for like no reason. He's an entertaining fighter. I think Moreno wins that fight though. Hamza versus DDP October. That's so damn long. Or wait. I mean, yeah, that's a ways away though. I mean, yeah, once a champion wins like Dricus, they could give him some time off. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's that long. Ursag off an L though against Moreno doesn't really make sense, does it? No, it doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess the names in that division really aren't that high. Like, maybe even like Kai Asakura versus Brandon Moreno would have been really cool to see. Like that, like giving Kai Asakura another good chance at being a top guy would have been a better fight than an Ursag fight. Or maybe even, yeah, I mean, just my opinion. But Manel Cape is also fighting a guy that's lower than him. I thought he was going to get a higher ranked guy. Manel Cape versus like Steve Ursag could have been a cool fight. I don't know. That division's so weird. That division's really so weird. I appreciate that, Adam. Cody Talks IF. Trust me, I've been shouting it out, brother. I've been shouting it out. We've been live for 4 hours. And I've received one follower, a real one, from my boy Michael, which I appreciate you. Oh, and my boy. And another one. Adrian Fourier. I appreciate you, bro. If you're still rocking with me in the chat, I appreciate you, bro. Really, you guys are making my night when you guys follow my page. It's the start of a long journey. You think Pantoja does well in 35? Pantoja. Oh, what do you mean? Like he's the GOAT? Oh, I mean, he's fighting 125. I'm such a reet sometimes, bro. It's a long night. It's a long night. But yes, I do. Against Merab, I don't know. I would love to see that fight, though. Pantoja versus Merab would be a crazy fight for both of them. for both of them. But I mean, if they're building legacies, they don't need that fight. Like, let Pantoja dominate his division. Let Merab dominate his division. You know what I mean? And both of those fighters could go out as the greatest of all time in the bantamweight and flyweight division. So I don't see them making that matchup. Maybe if they keep winning their fights, they could do it like a super fight there. Like, imagine a card where they do Pantoja versus Merab, Ilya Topuria versus Islam Makhachev, and then John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. Jones versus Aspinall, Topuria versus not Volk, Islam Makhachev, and then Pantoja versus Merab. Like, that is a craziness of a card, but that will never happen, unfortunately. What's next for Strickland? Probably some plastic surgery, probably some rest, probably a podcast. Like, honestly, probably a podcast with Bryce Mitchell. Seriously though, maybe a Nazni Mimov fight as like a title contender to fight Hamza Chimaev. But even if he beats Nazni Mimov, it will probably be a boring decision, and I don't want to see a one-round fight for Hamza, you know? Maybe Strickland versus Robert Whittaker. Wish Ilya and Lopez were fighting. That could be a war or over in like 20 seconds. Yeah, facts. I actually wished I wish it was Volk versus Diego Lopez as like a number one contender fight for Ilya. And I wish Ilya was fighting Islam Makhachev. That's what I would have wished. But yeah, Ilya versus Lopez is inevitable. I feel like Ilya is going to be champion for a while. Strickland versus Jared too. Like Jared Cannonier? No, Jared Cannonier is fighting the next week. Jared Cannonier is fighting next week in Vegas. Volk and Lopez would be fire too. Right, bro? That would be a fire fight. But I think they're leaning towards Volk and Ilya rematch. But I really don't want to see that fight, because if Ilya does Volk how he did the first fight and knocks him out, that's going to be 3 knockout losses in a row, like for Volk. And he's literally going to have the demise of like a Tony Ferguson 2.0, which would be devastating, man. Really be devastating to see somebody as talented as Volk go out like that. Ugh. Man, what a card, though. DDP gets it done. What a live stream, man. We've been live for like 4 hours. It's been fun. We're going to be live again next week for Fight Night in Vegas. Volk versus Aljo, no knock lost. I mean, Aljo's doing like the ultimate rusher fighter thing with Peter Yan, so maybe that happens. I don't know. Probably not. Aljo, he's fighting at 145 now. Who's a good matchup for him? I mean, Volk versus Aljo would be kind of sick, not gonna lie. Volk versus Islam 2 again, fuck it. Like, I'd love for Volk to get a win over Aljo. That would be sick. And that would make sense because he is like the bantamweight champ. Bantamweight GOAT, some people say. Volk versus Islam 2 again, fuck it. Like, that fight is gonna happen, I think. I think it's booked in for March in Miami. Arnold Allen versus Aljo. Really good fight. Aljo versus Bryce. Nah. We need somebody who can knock Bryce Mitchell out. And Aljo is like not going to knock him out. Right. We want to see Bryce Mitchell lose now, right? At least I do. I used to like Bryce too. I made a video about Bryce. I find him entertaining. It's just like his level of uneducation is crazy. And to like push that, when you have a platform and you're pushing misinformation to people, it's not the best. Bryce versus Francis. Yeah, see, Bryce needs to get cut by the UFC, sign to the PFL and fight Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight championship. Bryce versus Emmett again. That's the fight that comes to mind, and I'm sure Emmett would sign it. So I think what they are, I've heard rumors that they're actually lining Bryce to fight up against somebody from Israel. So that could be entertaining. That could be real entertaining. But I don't know what's next for Bryce, honestly. Strickland never going to win the belt ever again. He retire. Yeah. I mean, I agree. His fight style is just so one-dimensional, and then he's going up against all these unconventional fighters. I don't think his style makes sense. His style is good against like people outside of the top 5. He'd be good a good fight against Israel Adesanya again. I'm pretty sure that's what's next, honestly. Either a fight with Nazim Imavov or a fight with Israel Adesanya. I think they could market an Israel Adesanya fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Well, guys, this has been a joy. I'm really enjoying making the content. We're doing the live streams. He should go down and wait again to fight Leon, maybe? Nah. Leon has so many fights. So many people want Leon's name in that division. Yeah, literally everybody wants to fight Leon. Ian Gary, Usman, everybody wants him. What division does that Vinicius guy fight at? He's nice. No. Vinicius Oliveira? He fights at 155. Vinicius Oliveira. Yeah, I mean, Bryce Mitchell is just up there in the ranks. I don't think it makes sense for him to go up that high. I could see Vinicius Oliveira against like a BSD. Somebody who just gets him into the top 15 because he's not in the top 15 yet. But I do like Vinicius Oliveira's striking style a lot. Lean Meat, bro, you need to follow Cody Talks IF and join me on this journey with Inside Fighting, bro. Lots more content and everything on the way. We're going to be live for the next 9 UFC fights back to back weeks. So get used to seeing a lot more of me on Inside Fighting as I create more and more content. It's going to be amazing. You guys need to follow Cody Talks IF, but I am extremely tired. Thank you, bro. It would literally make my night if you guys sauce me a follow. Grinding the new channel and starting from the ground up. It's a journey, but it's a good one and it's a fun one. And you guys are down for the ride. But I'll be live again next week. What a card. What a night. Did not win any of my bets, unfortunately, which is disaster. Disastrous card for my parlays. But we're going to be back next week. I'm going to do some breakdown videos. I'm going to do some parlay videos. I'm going to do some more top 5s. So loads more of content coming this week. I gave you a follow, my boy. I appreciate that, Dean, so much, for real. A little follow makes my heart feel so warm. I appreciate you, bro. I for real do. I hope you guys all have an amazing rest of your evening. It's been a fun night. Can't wait for next week to go live again. I hope you guys enjoyed the new production. We stepped it up big from last week. We got the camera, we got the mic, we got the background. Big step up from where we were last week. We're going to continue making steps up. Keep grinding this page. Keep seeing where we could take this opportunity with Inside Fighting. And yeah, thank you guys for watching along with me. It's been a hell of a watch party for UFC 312. Dricus du Plessis defends his title successfully over Sean Strickland. What a fight. Weili Zhang defends her title. What a fight. But amazing stream, you guys. Take care. Have yourself a beautiful night. Thank you so much. Peace.